I dropped a few frames and I'm not happy about it. But it should be okay. Hi! Yeah, so, Acker, the tempura panko onion rings. If I still liked onion rings, that sounds like it would be delicious. It sounds really good. I just don't think I would like it. Unfortunately. It was a very like a weirdly short period of my life where I liked onion rings. Like, I was kind of all in on onion to a certain degree. Like, I really liked sour cream and onion chips. I liked Funyuns. I liked onion rings. And then I don't know what happened, but I just kind of fell off the onion train. And now, if there's like solid chunks of onion in stuff, I like it less. Your sister decided to make you try an onion, and your past year has been onion. Yeah, that sounds about right. Before I started the stream, I was playing some Elden Ring. Because I had to get up relatively early today in order to have food, and the food was really good. Lawyer Dog made General So's. So, since I was up early, I decided I'm feeling up to it for the first time in a while. I'm going to play some Elden Ring. And I start playing some Elden Ring, and every enemy is absolutely handing my ass to me. Wait, what? What do you want? Grew out of onion rings, and now I'm into Elden rings. Yeah, I guess. So, everything, like, on my main character, I'm like super late game. Like, I'm pretty close to the end. And everything is handing my ass to me, and I just was not in the mood. So I decided, fuck it, I'm gonna watch that Yumfa video, and I'm gonna use that as a basis for a new build. And I knew the weapon that I wanted to mess around with. So I made a beeline, got the weapon, got all of the, I got the weapon, I got the brass shield, which I had to farm a bit for, because the brass shield is just really good, like, from the start of the game to the end of the game. And then, like, I ran around grabbing all kinds of upgrade materials for the weapon, and so... and I also found a pretty cool talisman. So, I'm at the first boss. The only boss that I have killed is the one in the tutorial area, because I wanted to get the the gesture for funsies. So this is like the first boss that I'm fighting with this character. So let's see how she goes. I was idling for like 20 to 30 minutes, so it with no small amount of time wasting trying to get the weapon. Took it. If I did everything correctly, then this probably would have taken like an hour to get everything ready to go. So I've got the Reduvia, which is a dagger that scales pretty well off of Arcane and decently off of Dex, and it has some pretty hefty bleed build, and the weapon art fires projectiles that also cause bleed. Because I want to make things bleed. Believe in the Yumfa. What genre of music do you like? Yumfa videos. I mean, kinda. Like, half of the music in those videos, like 3/4, it tends to be music that I really like. So we've got the Reduvia, which is a bleed dagger. We've got the brass shield. We've got Radigan's Sore Seal, which increases vigor, endurance, strength, and dexterity by 5 each, but it lowers my defenses a little bit. Should be okay. We got the jellyfish ashes. I actually think I have some more flask upgrades that I could do. Cool. So I've got 5 plus 2 Flask of Crimson Tears. I don't need no NPC summon. I am going to bring in my jellyfish friend, though. Wait, what? Summon. There we go. Ooh. Ow. And I haven't leveled up that much. I've put like I've put 3 points into Vigor, 3 points in Dexterity, 3 points in Arcane, and 6 into Strength, so I can actually use the Brass Shield. Ooh, 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 that's the ledge. Thank you, jellyfish. Oh wait, I was way further away from the ledge than I looked. Oof. No, I'm so close. No! Why wasn't I blocking? I was holding the block button. No! Pretty good first attempt. Especially coming in cold. Let's try actually using the weapon art this time. See how good it is. It's got a weird arc to it. Looking pretty good. Damn it. Whoop. Oh, that was bad. Sip. Ow. Ooh, that bleed. Woo! Yay! I did it. Got a talisman pouch. I didn't actually go through and do any dungeons, so this is the only talisman I have. Info works. So the info video of, like, how to get overpowered early in Elden Ring still works for the most part, but it's not, like, the weapon that you end up getting if you follow that guide is not as busted as it was. It got nerfed pretty hard because it was obscene. So that guide is still real good if you want to use that weapon specifically, or if there's another weapon that uses the somber smithing stone upgrade materials, then you can still use that guide for the most part to get all of the materials to get your weapon up to +5, and all of the souls that you need to make that happen, or all of the runes. So, build works. Oh yeah, this also has extra critical multiplier and all kinds of good stuff. I'm excited. I'm excited to make things bleed. Because there's also, like, a lot of pretty great bleed weapons throughout this game. One of them I just found on my main character, and it's like, I really want it, but it's so late. Extra ring finger unlocked. Yeah, basically. Alright. So, I wasn't lying when I said that it was going to be a teeny tiny bit of Elden Ring. I am now done. I just wanted to fight the last boss with it. Zoop. Goodbye. To Elden Ring. Not goodbye to the stream. Factory, and... no, that kind of looks like a bad word. Factory and chill. And... video games. That is going to industrialize the wilderness more. Category, Satisfactory. Cool. Do-do-do. Encoding overloaded. I don't like that. Oh, I guess it's because I have Firefox still open, and I don't need it open anymore. Da-da. Game capture. Factory game. Unmute. Satisfactory. There we go. And then I'm gonna migrate to the gamer channel. In case anyone wants to join in. Oh god, I need to have the... Oh god, I have to make a new Chrome2.exe. Oh no! Okay, we're good. How's Epo going? I am at... So I told you about a character that I had just met on Discord. I am now part way through the fight with that character. It's pretty sweet. Oh, right. This is what was going on last time. I had forgotten. Well, this is all well and good, but I don't want to get involved with this without the other folks around, so... Hello, Asp.
Hello.
How's it going?
Fairly good.
Nice. How far are you in Elden Ring?
I do not have Elden Ring.
That's a shame. It's pretty good. Why is this red? No power. What? Look, I don't know what this little mini factory is for. I don't know what it's supposed to be doing. I guess it's Kateri or quick wire. But I see something not working. It needs to be fixed. Elden nukes.
Whoa.
Nukes aren't particularly... Well, I guess they're starting to get on there in age.
Old Cold War nukes.
Right. Is the captioner... Asked to say something.
Hello. Hello, captioner.
There we go. I forgot that the tube over to the train station takes you underground.
Mm-hmm.
Blank ID has joined the game. How many tickets do we have? 17?
Is there anything left to buy?
That's a good question. Industrial railing. Industrial walkways.
Just a different style from the ones that we picked.
Yeah. Personal storage skins. Yes, we could. Power outlets Mark 1.
I didn't even bother to get that because they're Mark 1.
Yeah. Steel wall material.
Yeah, it's probably worth getting.
Grip metal foundation. How much is that? That's 16.
Perfect. And then...
I think there's still one or two... Yeah, there's like the Mark 1 outlets and the personal storage containers.
Yeah.
But we'll just go with these for now. That was the Sentinel. The Sentinel is not the first actual boss. It is a trick. It is a jape. To fool streamers into wasting 4 hours of their 7.5 hour Elden Ring stream. I've been watching some of Jerma's Elden Ring Part 1. It's been a hell of a thing. Oh yeah, let's go see how the batteries are doing. Because that's basically the only thing that I've personally worked on in like dozens of hours of Satisfactory. The boss took me 2 tries. Because I wasn't using the weapon
for a
arm.
boss.
Well, usually that boss takes over a dozen tries on your first go around.
No. I think I prefer games where bosses take 2 or 3 tries.
I mean, they can take 2 or 3 tries if you're good. Oh god, I'm gonna get desynced.
I think that's my ideal difficulty. Like, you have to try a couple times and get good, but it doesn't take you all day. Buy hat.
Yeah, the game was not letting me into tubes, so I felt like it was considering murdering me. Marge Simpson takes a while, yeah. It took me a bit on both of my other characters, but this time I went into the first boss with a +5 upgraded weapon, which is not supposed to happen until a decent bit into the game. Oh, really? I'm stuck anyway? Is that what we're dealing with here? There we go. Thank you for the follow, Karaki Crows. Did you already boss the boss in Elden Ring? I did. The stream title was Teeny Tiny Bit of Elden Ring, and that was not a joke. It took me 10 minutes, thereabouts. Are you gonna dual-wield Reduvas? I don't know if there's a way to get another Reduva on one character. I think I would have to get someone else to give me theirs. How'd the fight go? How many attempts? 2! 2 attempts. Turns out, going into the first boss with a +5 Somber Smithing Stone weapon is pretty great. It was not my first time fighting that boss. Do not get it twisted. I have played that game for over 100 hours now. I knew what I was doing. I had like 5 +2 life flasks and a +2 mana flask and all that. I accidentally broke the sequencing of a couple of NPC quest lines because I went to an area way early. How much was Hotfix inspired by this game? None. The always holding on to a coffee was mostly inspired by Guo's art of the goth cat.
Hello, Dylan.
Howdy. You're like 30+ hours and realizing you need to restart because you've spent all your time being a confessor and not wanting to. Being a confessor and not wanting to. Oh, okay, yeah. The character that I have played through most of the game with, I'm at like 75 hours of gameplay, and I'm almost at the end, but some of the endgame bosses started to frustrate me, so I needed to vent my frustration by making a new build with a lot of foreknowledge of stuff, and also the Imfa video. So, I did not follow the Yimfa video to a T. I'm not using the same weapon that he used for that guide. And that guide, the weapon that you get from following that guide is no longer completely overpowered. It's still very good, especially getting a +5 version of it very early. But it's not completely busted anymore. They nerfed it. It was basically a strength and faith build starter class, and all of your levels are, oh, you need more int and dex. Yeah, int and dex are kind of the head honchos of Elden Ring. There's so many extremely powerful weapons and spells and stuff that you get from int and dexterity. I'm kind of leaning towards dexterity and arcane with the new build that I just started. But it'll probably end up picking up some int as well. That game's real good. I thought, like... So, for a lot of my time playing Elden Ring, so many of my thoughts have been like, what's my next playthrough of Elden Ring gonna be like? It's like, I still have not finished my first. But... like, the different kinds of builds play so differently that even going through content that you've already been through, it still feels fresh enough. Is this factory to your satisfaction? I like my battery factory. I put a lot of effort into this thing, and it does not make a lot of batteries, but it makes enough. Now that you know how badly you've boned this run, time to finish it and do better next time. Yeah, well, I mean, you can respec, and like, as you get pretty deep into the game, you start getting ready access to a lot of upgrade materials and stuff, so it's not like, you are locked out from trying out a different build if you don't want to start the whole game over, but starting the whole game over is its own kind of fun, because it's just like, alright, well, I know I need to go here, 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 and here to get these items, that'll make this way easier, and then, like, I've fought this boss, like, a couple dozen times already, so it's not going to take as many tries as it did on the other characters, and so on and so forth. Yeah, maybe I should actually try parrying stuff on this new character. I basically gave up on parrying on either of my other characters, because I could not get the timing for the life of me. Also, you know where the gear is? Yeah. Except in this case, a run is hundreds of hours. Like, if you're being really completionist, probably around 100 hours to see the vast majority of the content in the game. 80 to 100, depending on general skill level. And apparently my general skill level is not high enough, despite having played thousands, at least 1,000 hours of the Souls Born Row, Shadows Must, etc. Franchise. Yeah, the block counters are really fun to use. Very rewarding and not, like, super skill intensive. So they feel very usable. Alright. Unfortunately, in order to figure out how close the battery factory is to building up a surplus, I would have to go to the Bohite and the Silica over in the Red Forest, which is a hell of a trip. It's wild that they made respecking so hard to access. It's not that hard to access. I feel like if you want to respec before you get to the point where you can access the respec, it might be better to just restart. Because restarting and, like, doing that content over is not as significant a time investment as you might think. Because, like I said, you know where stuff is, you know, like, you have way more experience finding all the enemies and so on and so forth. Super can't wait to see the DLC. Yeah. I super can't wait to finish the game. I mean, apparently I can, because I decided to switch builds, but Elden Ring is just really fun to play and experience. I don't feel the need to, like, actually get all the way through it and finish it, like, with any sort of haste. More than willing to just take my time with it. Oh, you're also at the super boss. Yeah, fuck that boss. That boss is not okay. Why did they do that? There it is. Server is not happy with me today. The fight is so cool, but so
I'm
hard. Yeah.
still attempting to log in.
I haven't
Maybe it
had any
needs a
trouble.
quick restartio. Oh, right, got a headache from trying to beat her for hours. Yeah, I was up to 4 hours or so of trying to beat that boss. But it's an optional boss, so it's okay. Part of my thinking is that the this new character is going to perform much better against that boss. And also just a lot of other bosses. A lot of enemies in this game are vulnerable to bleed. So weapons that have bleed build up are pretty good. My new build is just Batman from Batman vs. Superman. Do you bleed? You will. Yeah, I Margaret is a real tough cookie, but works exceptionally well in the context of what kind of game Elden Ring is. It's an open world game. Go do something else if it's too hard. Go find a dungeon or something. You know, at least one guy who sold his copy over Margit. It's a little severe. But I mean, if they're going to reach that level of frustration and not be willing to do anything about it, then they probably weren't going to have a great time with the game anyways. Went in as a Dark Souls fan? I mean, even in a lot of the Souls games, like, there's a lot of times in that series, and like Sekiro and Bloodborne, where like there's a lot of points where you are not confined to a single fight. Like you can usually there's something else that you can do at any given time. It's the first boss. Yeah, but you can leave! You could go fight the fourth boss if you want to. Yeah, it is not that kind of game. It is not... For as difficult a game as it is not a get good game. It is much more about the open world and the exploration and doing things at your own pace, like finding your own challenges. It's like, you know, the Breath of the Wild comparison is an apt one. It's like, you know, you start up the game, you make a beeline for Waterblight Ganon, and then you get frustrated when you're having troubles. Like, you could go do some shrines, go get some health upgrades. There's other stuff to do. It's an open world. Do whatever. Go fight regular Ganon. Yeah. You're good enough. Why not? His other issue was that the bosses are a lot more flexible. In what regard? Like, they have a more varied moveset kind of thing. Yeah, they flow in and out of moves a lot more. Hello, Durasoup. Thank you very much for the raid. Sorry if you came in for the Elden Ring. The Elden Ring took like 10 minutes. But I'm happy to have you here. Yeah, the bosses in Elden Ring are very smart. Which makes it feel like... A lot of the bosses generally have, like, less health or damage depending on how versatile their ability set is. So if you... Like, if you go into a fight and you are just completely getting wrecked by how capable they are of mixing things up and, like, catching you off guard. Once you figure out how to deal with it, you're not gonna have to spend that long in that fight. By that point, you can usually just kill them. Yeah, they punish healing like absolute motherfuckers. It is very frustrating to, like, to sink back into Dark Souls mode of, like, well, got hit. Time to do a quick chug before they start their next attack, and Elden Ring bosses go, no, 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 no. You are not in a safe position, my friend. And allow me to show you that with my big sword. Yeah, there is not a clean solution to a lot of Elden Ring fights in comparison to a lot of Dark Souls fights. And Bloodborne fights, like a lot of Bloodborne fights can be solved to a certain degree by baiting out a specific attack and that offering you the opportunity that you need. Decided that your playthrough of Yakuza 3 will make Kiryu commit the funniest and least optimal options whenever offered. That's pretty good. I'm sure there's some really great stuff for that. Take one scrape and instinctually rush for healing like Genji from Overwatch. Yeah. It's, It feels like Elden Ring is a game specifically designed to punish people who have played Dark Souls. So, like, new players are going to have way fewer problems with the specific ways that the game punishes you for playing it like Dark Souls. I am probably disconnected again.
Oh, no. I don't know why the server likes me so much. It's because I'm building all the big factories. It respects me.
It knows you're the protagonist. Most people you've encountered who are starting at Elden Ring have immediately returned it. It's weird, because, like, you look at... So, Elden Ring has achievements for beating, like, I think every plot-relevant boss has an achievement associated with it. And, sometime last week or so, the completion percentage for killing the first boss was at, like, 70-something%. Like, almost 80%. Which, for any game, any kind of game, like, getting past the first boss, getting past Chapter 1, the completion rate is never that high. It is absurd how many people are, like, getting into Elden Ring. Like, none of the Souls games have that kind of completion rate. Sekiro did not have that kind of completion rate. Like, nothing even comes close. They made it a lot more accessible. They designed the game like an open world game. So, if you're having trouble with something, there's a million other things to go do. And I guess a lot of people that are, like, really married to the... I'm just gonna connect that real quick for funsies. So many people who are completely married to, like, the relatively linear progression, at least the early game of the Souls games tends to guide you in a very specific direction. And in their defense, I've played a lot of FromSoft games in general. I know the feeling. If you sit down, like, when you sit down at those first couple of graces, the bonfire equivalents, they even have a little arrow that points you to the next one, and if you follow each of those, they take you to that first boss. And so, the assumption that if the game is pointing you in a direction, you should be able to do it. I understand, but that's not the case. You've had issues with the game, but you continue to play it anyway. Yeah. I mean, like, sticking with it is one of the best ways to, like, conquer Elden Ring in a major way. Because, like... And when I say sticking with it, it's not bashing your face against the difficult thing until you win. It's continuing to play the game. Just go do something else. It's fucking Breath of the Wild, Souls. Souls of the Wild.
Hey, Hat, do you happen to have any steel beams?
I do.
Excellent. I
Sit
ran
down
out.
real quick.
I've made it in.
I will...
Oh, into the game.
Here. There were several stacks.
Up in the sky. Cool.
I will go get you some more.
I'm
Probably
fine
move that
now.
Radiation hazard slightly.
I do not need more.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what Radon is like now, because he was nerfed in patch 1.03. But I assume he's, like, even post-nerf, he's still pretty frickin' hard. I think he is now down to, like... Only hit you once? Okay. So, one of the big things that I saw about the nerfs is that a lot of his hitboxes were made smaller. So, I guess the hitboxes being fucking ginormous was more of a problem than it seemed at the time. But I would still say that's something to be proud of. Like, the start of that fight is rough, and then even if his hitboxes are made smaller, he's still really aggro. He's still like just does moves a whole lot.
Says plutonium is moderately radioactive, but this is pretty intense.
Mm. Wasn't a fan of Breath of the Wild. Going somewhere else and coming back later is certainly a thing you have to do. Yeah, so just the same as like being a fan of the Souls games does not mean you will like Elden Ring, and being a fan of Breath of the Wild does not mean you will like Elden Ring, but in terms of just like quality game design, there's a lot of things about the way that game is designed as a whole that takes a lot of really good lessons from its inspirations. It takes a lot of stuff that makes Breath of the Wild good and like implements them in some way, shape, or form to improve the open world design of Elden Ring. They did their competitive analysis. Only big issue with Elden Ring is that a lot of the weapons have weird scalings. Yeah, so it seems like they're going to be tinkering with the balance of weapons and spell. They're going to be tinkering with the balance for a while now. I mean, when Dark Souls 2 first came out, like, faith builds were the shit. You play a faith build and that game is a cakewalk. But over time, they gradually nerfed the faith builds to the point that they are no longer the optimal option and are something like somewhat unoptimal. They tended to be a little weaker than like a traditional sword and board kind of thing by the time that final patch finally came out, but we'll see how the balance of Elden Ring continues. It's like the Blizzard game of Dark Souls, I guess, in a way. It didn't even need to steal all of Monolith Soft's employees to do it. The Duelist Great Axe taking huge strength to use, but scaling mostly with dex. Well, I mean, in that regard, there's a lot of weapons where, like, there's... You can just, like, apply a different scaling to it with the Ashes of War stuff. Hope the invasion bug gets fixed. Yeah. That's always a concern with FromSoft games, is sometimes the hackers will find some bullshit to do that makes it like, oh, you should probably just play offline. It's like, dang it, I don't want to play offline. But at least Elden Ring has the benefit of, like, those invaders and such not being a concern unless you are playing co-op. Yeah, there's currently a hack exploit thingy where you can get someone's character trapped in a permanent death loop. So be careful if you're playing multiplayer in that game. But that'll probably get a fix. They can't use the character again. Yeah, like, I assume, like, there's some kind of way, like, some kind of cheat engine thing that you could do. Just, like, start up the game in offline mode, use cheat engine to teleport yourself back to a safe position or something like that, but most people aren't going to do that. Most people are just going to believe that that character is just completely fucked forever, and they would not be entirely wrong. That's what happened to Salty's game. Oh, did Salty get their character completely ruined? Oh no. That's really unfortunate, especially, like, it was a bummer in the Souls games because, you know, you could still put dozens of hours into those characters, but, you know, a playthrough of one of the Souls games would usually take within a dozen hours of 40, as opposed to Elden Ring, where that kind of thing could happen to you 70, 80 hours into your first playthrough. Oof. Yeah, I haven't done any online multiplayer stuff. Usually I avoid doing online multiplayer type stuff on my first big playthrough anyways. Just because summoning in online multiplayer buddies can make a lot of bosses in that kind of game a complete joke. $115 hours in at the last boss. Yeah. It's a time sink. It's a fun time sink. There's so much game in that game. Everyone that I follow on Twitter that has been playing Elden Ring, I just keep seeing them go on about, like, damn, there's a lot of game in this game, and so many people word it the same way. Chip Cheesem, Ty Tuesday, Jeff Gerstmann, they're all like, damn. Actively ignored some side quests and bosses too, yeah. And now, like, apparently they're patching in additional quest content, and it's like, goddamn, it was already so overwhelming to try and complete all of the different quests that there are in that game. So, another benefit to me starting a new character is that I will be able to maybe have a better chance of continuing some of the quests. Although I have been generally relying on wikis and guides and Reddit threads and stuff to figure out exactly how you're supposed to do certain quest lines, so until all of the details of the updated stuff goes out, I'm probably not gonna figure all of that out. That stuff was supposed to be in at launch, but they broke it. Yep, I mean, that just happens with game development in general, let alone as substantial a release and as substantial a game as Elden Ring. It's like, everybody's so excited for this game. We're not going to delay it. Just take it out. We'll put it back in later because it does not hinder progression at all. Like, you can still do the majority of the content in the game. Hype train. Looked up how to do a quest because you weren't sure how you're supposed to do it. When you found out you were supposed to do it, there was no fucking way that you were gonna do it. Yeah, one of the quests you have to use one of the prattling pates to get a specific ending for the quest. Which is garbage nonsense. Why did they think that would be an okay thing to do? There are some hidden walls that take multiple hits to open. Yeah, so my understanding is the wall that they have found, like, I'm probably a bit out of date, but the wall that they found that led to that initial discovery of, like, hey, this illusory wall takes multiple hits to destroy. That wall doesn't actually lead anywhere to anything. So far as I know. The more notable thing is there were some items in a location that you weren't supposed to be able to get to, and people got there. And so they just took those items out. It's like, hey, fucking quit it. You're not supposed to be there yet. There have been multiple of them. Yeah. I mean, it was already a case of, like, in front of every single wall in the game, there was at least one person who left a message of, hidden wall ahead. Watch someone's Skyrim horse up to Atlas. Yeah, but aren't there, like, a couple of different ways that you can get to Atlas without using the lift? I mean, that's already a thing that you can do, so far as I know. I mean, I got up to Atlas without using the lift. It's way too easy to wander into places that you shouldn't be yet. That's the beauty of it, man. That's one of the best parts. Is, like, you smoke some shit and you end up in hell, and it's like, this seems bad. And it is. So you leave. It's great. Especially because, like, a lot of those places, like, hey, maybe there's a cool weapon that if you just make a couple of death runs to go and try and pick this thing up, then you can get a cool thing. Ooh. Apparently they removed a tree from the game because it was aiding in a major speedrun skip.
What?
Yeah, it's unfortunate that they would do something like that. It was like you could use the tree to climb over or down a specific wall that leads to a place that you're not supposed to be at for a specific reason. I didn't look at the details of it. Did I do the racetrack yet? No, I was waiting for more people to show up. I didn't want to enjoy it alone. How's the train coming, Asp?
It's coming. I don't have anything to attach it to yet, so I've just stopped the track around here.
Oh god, I forgot how far out you're doing your thing.
Yeah, fortunately, there's already a tube connection out here, because this happens to be next to Kalt's power plant.
Mm-hmm.
See, aren't you happy I built that base there?
Yeah, and everything
I'm happy
worked
you
out.
built this other base over here, yes.
But as for the base that are tapping the nodes that he was going to go for, his fury will never be quelled.
Yeah, this one's tapping oil nodes, and that's fine, because I'm not using oil.
Listen, if you upgrade the coal thing to a rank 3 miner, you can siphon off a good 500 per minute.
You don't understand. I needed
That's
the
not how ASP
entire rank
works.
3 miner.
That's why Ruffrin doesn't play this game anymore. It's because that's not how ASP works. ASP has the robot, and he punches the numbers of the nodes into the robot, and then the robot tells him, hey, you need to make 1 million buildings, and then ASP goes, okay, and then he does.
Look.
Just put different numbers in your robot.
That's absurd.
Yeah, the issue was less the coal and more that you were using all of the nodes I was planning on using. Like, I had scouted that area out at one point and was like, I think in a previous game I had scouted that area out and gone like, yeah, this is the perfect place to build a thing. This is how many nodes it has. And then, so I had planned on using it, basically all the nodes that you're using. So
Great minds think alike.
it's a very good spot to build a base, yes. Fortunately, there is another almost as good spot up here.
Thank you for the follow, Greer Argendale. Maybe I should turn follow notifications back on. Now that the bot tides are less severe. 10 out of 10 booty base. Thank you. Well, thanks to Burq for his incredible contributions. He also made that, which is the subscriber icon.
You wouldn't be unbreakable in this situation.
I do appreciate the need to, like, expand your base out to other areas and, like, oh, oil's over here, so you just build the oil thing over there. But I do enjoy having, like, an urban sprawl kind of thing. Around
Yeah,
here, like, everything is so localized.
Yeah, I feel like it's a big difference to Factorio. In Factorio, it feels like you kind of move everything to your main base most of the time.
Yeah. Like
Or here you
with
build a
trains,
lot
you,
of-
you
yeah.
ship everything in. You ship the parts or the materials from the other place.
Yeah.
But I guess part of that is because a lot of, like, there's a lot more intermingling of Factorio resources in general.
That too.
Like, resources. You've got a lot of intermingling of parts, but that just results in you moving individual parts where you need them to be, rather than, like, trying to bring 5 different resources to one factory. It's just like, oh, well, I'm just going to bring it to where I have 13 different resources
Is
congregating.
there something that's like a catwalk or walkway ramp, but without railings?
Don't know.
On that size,
Yes, that size.
Don't think
I
so.
don't think so, no.
Oh well.
Like you can...
So I've just discovered Catwalk Crossing.
Mhm.
Mm. The description says you're destroying the wilderness, but you can really coexist with stuff here. Yeah, destroying the wilderness is more of a Factorio thing. Total surprise Tekken anime announcement. Yeah, that's a thing that I noticed on my Twitter when I was making the stream announcement tweet was there's a Tekken anime that's being made and Leroy's in it. So I might actually watch it because Leroy's the fucking coolest. Encoding overloaded. Like that. Oh yeah, that. What is draining my resources here? Something is making OBS unhappy. Oh, I do have Task Manager open. Thank goodness. Ugh. Steam is using a lot of CPU. What are you doing, Steam? Spotify is using like 6%. Get out of here, Spotify. I don't need you right now. Did you close Elden Ring? I did close Elden Ring. You have an issue with Yakuza 3 where it doesn't actually close when you check Task Manager. Ooh. Steam Client Web Helper is using 3% of my CPU. Huh. I guess I'll turn down video settings. What's my video card at? Oh, GPU usage is... Wait. Desktop Window Manager. What are you? Why are you using 30% of my GPU? What's going on? Go to details? Desktop window manager. Do I have too many Explorer windows open? What's going on? I don't understand. I guess I'll just turn the graphics down. Because my computer is not informing me what's wrong. Oh my goodness, it's still jumping up to 100% GPU usage. What the fuck is Desktop Window Manager? I'm looking this up. I'm Googling it. What if you close it? It might crash my computer.
It's in charge of putting the windows together on the screen, so you probably don't want to do that. But
yeah. But, like, why is it using 30% of my GPU?
yeah, that's a bit much. Well, I don't know how accurate those reports are.
It's saying my GPU usage is jumping up to, like, 100%.
Is it possible something waits for VSync that might get incorrectly attributed to PWM or something? I don't know.
It's just the task manager setting you up for an elaborate Ligma joke.
God.
What do you think that's ridiculous?
Client-server runtime process. Well, it seems like the worst of it has passed for the moment. Oh, wait. Oh. It's jumpy. I don't like it. I'm not happy about my computer just deciding to cause problems. Whoa! The game is not particularly happy with me either. Should be able to craft different skins for the coffee mug. Yeah, I want one with a little tea bag that's in it, and the string has physics, and the string just like jiggles around while you're holding it. Maybe you need to close Firefox. It was closed! I opened it to Google what the fuck Windows Window Manager is. There's not a lot of games that I will leave Firefox open while playing, because Firefox gets pretty greedy with the resources. Desktop window manager, I hardly desktop window knower.
You okay?
Perfect delivery. Thank you, Hat.
I did my best. Takes huge amounts of RAM. My RAM is actually fine right now. I don't know.
Yeah, but when Burkina starts drawing stuff,
Look, I don't have all my tabs active at the same time, alright? Pretty sure Firefox would crash if that were the case, because I haven't cleaned out my main tab group in a while, so it's like up to 700 or something stupid like that. At least 30 of them are different wiki tabs for Elden Ring, because I was trying to complete a bunch of characters' quest lines. Look, the Vor joke was not too much, but I'm not happy about it. So I'm not going to delete it, but know that I made a frown.
perfect.
Oh no.
Look, Kalt's in here. I can't have a no Vor joke. He would slip up and get himself permabanned.
Oh no.
Where does this go? Desktop Windows Manager is the asshole who makes your fancy Windows effects happen. So it's probably just like I haven't reset my computer in a while. Or something stupid like that. Oh god, these shorts are falling apart in all sorts of new and exciting ways.
Knows that kind of stream.
I have a very raggedy pair of shorts that I wear when I am streaming usually.
Get that clothing damage stream.
They are coming apart at every seam that they have. It is crazy that they are still in one piece. Well, actually, they're not really in one piece. Several chunks of fabric have been torn away already. don't understand just leaving your computer on all the time. You turn off your laptop when you're done with it. It's not a laptop. I have a desktop. And I like having the RGB lights on when I go to sleep. Used to be that I would leave my computer on because I would have like YouTube videos playing while I would go to sleep. But then I started having to contend with a data cap that we are actually at risk of hitting. So I'm not allowed to do that anymore. Unless
That's
I wanted to pay the
horrifying.
$50 extra to get rid of the data cap, but I don't make that much money.
Put the videos on 240p.
It helps, but it's better that I just listen to episodes of podcasts that I have downloaded.
Yeah. Hey, drone.
Unable to sleep if there's a single LED on in my room.
Couldn't be me.
That's why you have multiple LEDs at once.
Oh no.
Yeah, problem solved. Plus, if you have multiple LEDs, you can get 6 mana out of them.
Keep my door closed at night because there's a smoke alarm in the hallway that has an LED on it that blinks.
Oh my god, that's... Yeah, no, I have all kinds of gamer lights spewing out of my case, which has a glass panel side, and then there's a humidifier that's out in the hallway, and there's a bit of a blink to it because the check filter light is on, and it's like... Right now, like, it's already getting close enough to summer that we're not gonna need the humidifier for a good few months, so I'm just trying to run out the water that is still in it, and then it'll probably just be unplugged, and then we'll replace the filters later.
Back when I was in a dorm and my computer was in the same room as my bed, I had to turn it around so that the glass face of it was facing the wall. Because I didn't want to see all the blinky gamer lights inside.
I
Oh,
hear
man.
cats.
Oh.
I need stimulus.
I specifically got the case that doesn't have a glass side.
Yeah.
The version.
Yeah, the one with the see-through side was cheaper. I had no choice.
I don't remember the last time that I went to sleep without some kind of audio going.
Oh no, the game killed me.
Oh no.
Time for a 5-minute ride back to my base.
Oh. I wish you could
Imagine
have
being
more
able
than
to
one
close
hub.
doors.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also don't keep my door closed. I think the only time I keep my door closed... Whoop.
How is this for stimulus?
Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits, Ash. It's pretty cool stimulus. Yeah, I don't close my door often because I find that my room tends to get pretty stuffy if I do. So, like, when the weather is nice out, like when it's in, like, the 70s, I'll have my door open, I'll have, like, maybe even both of my windows open, just so I get a nice cross breeze. Because what's gonna happen? People are gonna listen to me yell at things on the internet. Well, also, I don't yell that much, so... window being open is not that much of a threat to
Oh, it's
my
sulfur.
roommates.
Huh.
Ugh. If you don't have a fan going, you need audio of some kind, rain sounds or mellow music. Yeah. What I'll do is I'll have like an episode or a podcast or like a stream VOD or something that I have listened to or watched like 100 times. So that way, like, it's easy for my brain to just like start filling in the blanks and just go on autopilot. So I'm not actually thinking about it. It's just like falling into the same pattern, and then I go to sleep.
There's so many nuts over here.
Brain engages if it's spoken word. Well, that's why I go with something that I've listened to or watched a lot of times in the past. I don't listen to anything new when I'm going to sleep, because otherwise I start paying attention.
Have to live in perfect silence, perfect darkness in order to fall asleep.
So sorry.
It's very difficult.
Can't believe Asp falls asleep to perfect dark.
Mm-hmm. It's not exciting enough. Needs more action.
A dang hacker beat me to the joke, I think.
Maybe. I pressed a cool button in that game, it was great. Someone is speaking, pay attention. I slept through too many classes in high school to have that part of my brain still function correctly. Is that a drum?
It's weird because when I'm trying to go to sleep, I need perfect silence. But when I'm trying to wake up, I'll sleep through blaring alarm clocks like right in my ear for an hour
Jeez.
or 3.
I'm glad that my alarm is still good at waking me up.
I don't know what to do anymore. At the point where if I ever, like, have something like a plane to catch, I need somebody to call me.
Maybe what you could do is get one of those alarm clocks that like sprays you with a mist, like spritzes you. That way you've got physical stimulus. There's probably one that just like shoots a foam ball at your face or whatever.
I think it's less that I'm, like, not waking up and more that I'm waking up and then going right back to sleep.
Hmm.
So that makes it even harder to figure out what you could even do.
I find it's way easier to fall back asleep if I am regularly being woken up by an alarm, as opposed to like trying to finagle my sleep schedule to be such that I am waking up before my alarm, and then my alarm wakes me up when I need to be woken up. Because there was a while there where like I was like not feeling rested until I had slept until like 6:30. So then I'd be like, ah, god damn it, god damn it, me. Now I have to rush to get breakfast and stuff to be on time for the stream.
Night shift schedule.
Yeah. My goal is to be waking up at like 2 at the latest. But preferably closer to noon, because I might be able to get a thing doing what is basically secretary work for my aunt. And if I do manage to get that going, then I'll have to be waking up at like 9 or 10. So it would be cool if I only had to pull my sleep schedule back 2 hours instead of 4.
Mhm.
Or perhaps 6 if my sleep schedule gets real bad. Which it has a tendency to do. I'm a sleepy boy, and I stay up way too late doing stuff. Because, like, stream ends, and it's, like, around midnight, usually. And it's like, oh, well, okay, I got a couple hours to do stuff, and then I spend 7 hours doing stuff. Tried an app that made you do math questions in order to disable the alarm that increases in intensity, and apparently your sleeping brain is better than you are at math. Oh. I've seen a couple of alarms like that are like, it ejects a little RC. It's not RC, like, it ejects an object that'll roll around in your room, and you have to go get it and put it back on the thing to turn off the alarm. But I find it's both more effective and more pleasurable if I just try and bully myself into getting to sleep earlier, like on a like building up a at least like an acceptable sleep schedule, so that when I have to be up, I can use the alarm, but otherwise, I don't need the alarm.
That sounds nice.
But I am also blessed by having streaming be my primary job. So my job starts at 7 p.m. Like a motorized ball. Yeah, the alarm thing is like a cat toy or something like that. That likes being bullied. Not, well,
Even by himself. It's remarkable.
Look, it's complicated.
I'm sure.
I've been trying to think of... I've been just, like, running around in circles trying to figure out something to do in Satisfactory, but I think part of my issue with my brain is that, like...
Oh, that's incredible.
Wait, what was that? Game killed you with desync and a hypertube. A tweak you made to a refinery after getting stuck in the server went through. Oh, yeah, no, I've had that happen a couple of times where, like, I will be in the middle of building something, and then the hypertube desync will happen, and I'll die or get disconnected or something, and I'll come in, and all the stuff that I did is still there, but the game just didn't know where I was. Making a living doing this. Making a living is a generous way to put it, because I'm not being charged for rent or groceries. So, I'm making money. But that's because my expenses are minimal to non-existent. I used, like, Lawyer Dog just got a thing where now it's better if I don't even pay for the food that I go out to get, because he got, I think it's a credit card that has like crazy cash back on takeout and food delivery and dine in and all that kind of thing. So now it's like I'm not even paying for that. I'm a mooch. Yeah, I make probably somewhere in the ballpark of like $300 a month. It is not much. But it is enough for the expenses for doing stream stuff. Buying Elden Ring, buying a Lucario plush,
Those
etc.
business expenses.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta do my taxes. I still haven't filed my taxes. I don't want to do my taxes. Self-employment taxes are the fucking worst.
No.
Hey, do you like filling out like 3 forms that nobody knows how to fill out properly because there's no like everyone's self-employment shit is different. Like some people have all of their stuff go through PayPal. Some people don't. Like not all of my stuff goes through PayPal. Some of it goes directly through my bank, like all of the Twitch subscriptions and bits and stuff like that. That goes directly into my bank. But all donations go through my PayPal, and I generally get more money through the donations than I do through Twitch, but both of them have to be filed in my taxes, and then it's like, oh, what are your expenses? Well, I can like say that my half of my computer is considered a business expense. Because of, like, I use it for other things other than just work, and then there's, like, depreciation of value, and, it's so bad. And then all tax help services, like, all services of that kind, they're like, we'll help you file. It's like can be upwards of like $150, and that's for like the simplest service they offer. It's like, oh god. And I'm already having to pay a ton of money in taxes because like I'm not like my income taxes are not being taken out as I'm being paid, because that's how it works when you have a job and you are paid. Your employment taxes get taken out of that before it hits your bank. Not for me. Taxes suck! Or rather, the tax system sucks. I'm fine with paying taxes. I'm a socialist like that.
I mean, I feel like we shouldn't tax self-employment if your income is that low.
Well, we do get some benefits where I don't have to pay for health insurance and stuff. The Pharaoh Lucario skin? No, I don't play Pokemon Unite. I did not stick with it. But I got the life-size Lucario plush, and I'm going to monetize it somehow. But it was very expensive. Lucario cam. Yeah, kinda. do have a nice webcam now, and I can just point at the Lucario for funsies. Practically, the webcam should be used for some kind of VTuber situation, but figuring out how to get a VTuber thing going, commissioning that kind of thing is hard, because it's a very involved product, and it's like, well, you could get a mod for this pre-existing model, and then it's like, oh, well, yeah, I could, but could I make it actually look the way that I want it to? And if not, is it worth the price to do a full custom, or should I just make do, and all that good stuff. I want people to throw balls at my face, etc., etc., insert joke here. But, okay. Hey, VTubing seems cool. As far as Twitch needs to know, the model will not have a dick. Beyond that, I'm not at liberty to say. I know multiple people who decided to go full VTuber just for the fun of it. I mean, I started streaming because I was like, eh, what the fuck else am I gonna do? Get a job in the games industry? Ho 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 ho! Funny joke.
My brother tried it, and it was the worst workplace horror story I've ever heard. He ended up coming out worse from his employment than he was getting in, both monetarily, resume-wise, everything. Like, he would have been better off in every degree if he just hadn't taken the job and just slept that entire time.
That sucks.
I don't believe that's particularly uncommon. Oh, cool. Goodbye, internet. Goodbye. Goodbye, upload. So long. Oh, it's back. Maybe it's fine.
It was something like the entirety of the wages that the company was paying were from royalties.
Oh, no.
All the games that he worked on got canceled. So they just didn't pay him.
That sounds like a scam and potentially illegal.
Yeah, but it was also his only reference, so he didn't want to, like, rock the boat or anything and lose that reference.
Oh yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
It is
Oof.
no judgment on him, just judgment on the workplace and disbelief, even though I know it's believable.
And then, but like then after doing that, the employer who was his college professor also of game design, like skipped the country and was never seen again. Ugh. And so he doesn't have any games he can put on his resume because none of them ever came out. He didn't get paid for any of it.
Good lord.
I mean, he could still probably put on his resume that he worked at X company on unshipped games, etc., etc.
Yeah.
It doesn't look great, but it's still experience.
Yeah, I think the games industry in particular wants to actually be able to see like shipped games, though, from what it sounds like.
Yeah, it's more important for like producers and project managers, though.
Mm.
For people in the trenches or actually like generating the stuff, it's not usually their fault if something didn't ship.
Mm.
But I am speaking idealistically. I may work in the games industry, but I am also an idealist, and often my judgment is clouded by thinking of how things should be instead of how things are.
Yeah, it sounded
It
like
certainly
the problem
helps
was-
that your experience in the industry, like, from what I have heard, has been, like, relatively extremely positive.
Yeah, I've been in the same place for 13-ish years now, and I don't have horror stories on the level that are coming out of other places. That said, I can't pretend that it couldn't have happened where I work, but
What kind of stuff do you do?
I'm a producer, so I just do scheduling and making sure people. Okay, so I'm underselling myself. I do a lot of random shit.
Producer is a really interesting role in the context of the games industry because you have to wear so many different hats. Ho ho ho. Producer is what I wanted to be if I were to... oh, goodbye. If I were to get into the industry. Because I know a little about a lot when it comes to the process. And not being or not seeing myself as a particularly creative person, I find it... I feel like I would be better put to use, like, making sure that everyone was putting their best foot forward, rather than... Oh, this tip just says rude. Okay. Alright.
Yeah, and honestly, that's the mindset you want in a producer. The goal isn't to have power. The goal is to make sure people can get their stuff done, and sometimes you need to have some sort of power in order to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I guess it's probably easier to say that like you worked on a game that didn't ship if you were working for a real company instead of a shady company who might not even exist on paper.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's especially considering that, like, he was working for his college professor, so if someone actually managed to get a hold of the professor, then the professor could have some sort of defense against, like, any sort of obligations that they may have had as someone that was running what was ostensibly a studio by saying, oh, that was just work, that was just schoolwork. It was an internship. It was an unpaid internship, etc.
Yeah.
If the game never got made and you have all the work you did, isn't that your work to keep now? No. Generally not.
Especially because there was a whole team, so
I mean,
it's not
if they
like the
if they didn't pay you, then there's not much of a contract anymore, is there?
well, like it was part of a team, so it's not like there was some gain left over that he was responsible for.
Right,
Yeah,
and it's from my understanding was he was a game designer, so it's not like he had specific assets that he had put together. Like,
Well,
here
he was a
are these
programmer.
character models that I had.
But yeah. So he had a bunch of code for like UI for a specific game or something.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Not very-
hard to put into a portfolio.
Mm-hmm. It was like, here's this script. It worked, I promise.
You could definitely just bring random code to an interview, but
I mean, you
Or
literally
could,
could.
yeah.
It's just a question of whether or not it would actually be of any value. And there's all, like... It kind of seems like a lot of studios, and this may have been the case for a while now, the expectation is, even if you have nothing else to show, you should have a personal project. Whether or not you worked at another studio, whether or not, like, you have any shipped games to point to, do you have the drive? Do you personally have, like, the work ethic to have had something that you are putting effort into on your own time? And that's something that I struggle with massively.
Yeah, I think there's social pushback against that sort of thing nowadays, but I think it's still sort of being used as an indicator.
Well, the other person that I have as someone that worked in the industry, whenever I have, like, questioned him regarding, like, hey, you worked at X studio is a studio that I was considering working, like, trying to get a job at because it seems pretty cool. What do you think I should, like, what should I put my effort into? What do you think would look really good if I were to apply there? And number one thing that always came up is, do you have a personal project?
Sounds like that's a thing for a lot of coding jobs in general. Or, like, tech jobs.
Like, I understand the sentiment behind it. Like, it shows good work ethic. If you are, like, so interested and so driven to do this thing, then you should be willing to do it on your own time. But it's not always that simple.
You really do just want a day job.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm applying to work at a grocery store, they don't ask me if I bag my own, if I, like, bag groceries for other people on their own time. Or on my own time.
So passionate about bagging groceries.
It's true. Game, please.
It's weird. They want you to be passionate about bagging groceries, but as soon as you start sharing your hot takes on grocery bagging, they kick you right out.
And then it turns out the hot takes are old people should not do this job because they are weak and stupid. And it's like, oh, okay, I see why why your hot takes were looked unfavorably upon.
See, I'm just imagining someone with actual, just extreme takes on the process of grocery bagging. Like, what order things should be done, and they're just so strong that nobody wants to talk to them anymore.
You're talking about spaces versus tabs of grocery bagging?
Exactly.
I definitely had that kind of person in several of my classes in university. At both, like, all of the schools that I have been to, there have been people like that. And the lack of self-awareness is really quite incredible.
I had to work on projects with those people. They needed my code to follow certain standards, otherwise they couldn't work with it in the terminal. But then, when they produced their code in the terminal, or their, like, writing in the terminal, like, they tried to write a paper from the terminal, and it was just completely unreadable because it had line breaks all over the place.
Great.
To make it, like, fit into 144 characters. Or however many.
Boy, howdy.
Oh yeah, I run into that sometimes when some people's code check-ins when I'm writing patch notes just have line breaks. I don't know what they're using to. They're probably like copy pasting out a notepad.
Hmm. How often do you have, like... How often do you have to, like, touch base with folks about, like, hey, what did you actually change?
So I'm very good at translating dev to player. Plus, I know enough about all of the systems that I can usually just open up the files, diff them, and see what literally changed. So more rarely than you might think, and more rarely than I should. Unfortunately, that's also a crutch on the the developer's part of, because I can write decent notes from crap, they can check in with or commit with as few as little information as they want.
And then you get
message,
FromSoft
fixed
drop
stuff.
Yeah, like, you get, like, Nintendo patch notes and FromSoft patch notes of just, like, adjusted this. What do you mean adjusted?
At that point, I usually, I mean, that sort of thing does happen. At that point, I usually just message someone and say, hey, what the fuck? Except, it's slightly more polite.
Give me numbers, you idiot!
Yeah. Thankfully, the people who do that are also the people who I can just message and say, yeah, what the fuck? I need something better. And,
right.
They'll respond okay to that. But on the negative side, it's still a consistent problem.
Mm-hmm. In your 4 months at Arby's, you've developed opinions on how to bag meals, and you have to refrain from telling new people about the better ways to do it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's fair.
It's... sometimes it's warranted. Sometimes it's just like, hey... Like, you have to develop some kind of rapport with them before breaking this kind of thing out, but it's just like, hey, if you do it this way, then, like, you save on space, it's easier, like, it takes less time. Like, it's not always the wrong thing to do to offer advice, but you gotta make sure that, it's warranted, or that they're interested, or something.
Yeah, that's me with hotkeys. Keyboard navigation is just faster, but it's so hard to make people interested in it.
Mm-hmm. You won't see me touching a keyboard. All my code's done through copy-paste.
Right-click the code, copy, click where you want it to go, right-click, paste.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that I have advanced beyond that level of computer usage, but I did an internship at a place called it was Location Council on Aging, and it was just a lot of publicly funded services to help old folks and also just like impoverished folks experiencing homelessness and all that jazz. It was like a social services kind of place. A lot of the people that worked there were not good at computer, and watching them, like, we were implementing a new thing, and in order to implement the new thing, we needed to go station to station to, like, make sure that it was functioning properly. And so, as I was going about doing this, watching all of these people navigate, because, they were already at their computer. I'm not going to be like, hey, get out of the way, give me the mouse and keyboard. It would be like, hey, could you do this? And, they're taking their time, they're looking, they single click and are confused why it doesn't work. And I'm like, you need to double click, and they're like, okay. And it doesn't work, and it's like, okay, I need you to copy paste this into this. And they go and right click, and it won't let them right click because of the input box that it's currently in, or what have you. So I'm like, oh, you need to use the keyboard command. You need to hold Control and press C, and like the whole process is just, ugh.
Yo, kudos on the "I need you to" phrasing, by the way. That's something I learned when I think doing what was it, recreation management or whatever the term is, watching kids in post after school programs for a bit. It is a good way of saying, hey, please do this thing, while still making it not seem like an imperative.
Right. And I mean, like, when you're... Phrasing is very important when you are working with people. In general. Makes you sound a lot more professional if you just word things the right way, and people respond much better to people that they recognize as professional. That doesn't mean you have to talk like a business robot.
Mm-hmm.
But it helps. Also, alright, there we go. Okay, I died! Alright, I was wondering why I was stuck in midair, frozen for a while. Turns out it's because I died. Where's my stuff?
Oh,
We have so many pins everywhere. Oh god. Where's my stuff?
Turn some of those off.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to save them, but every time I go in, I turn off all the cars and trucks and vehicles.
Yeah.
Drones.
Alright, I'm finally making use of all of my fuel output so far.
Nice. Is all my stuff just gone? Did the game just decide that I'm not allowed to have that stuff anymore? That would be really sad. It
did happen to me once.
I had a coffee mug. I would prefer if my coffee mug weren't gone forever. Why? Whoa, controls.
43 fuel generators.
I think
Were
all
you
my stuff is
hovering?
gone. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, I noticed that, like, if you stay dead long enough that it kind of fades instead of prompting you to...
Oh, weird.
When that happened to me, like, I was dead in midair, it paused, and then I stuck there for a while. My stuff was on a hypertube that I
Interesting.
crossed like 2 or 3 minutes ago.
Did you have a box icon to follow?
I did not look for one, so I cannot answer that
Okay.
confidently.
The map is quartz technology. So you go into the MAM and go to the quartz tab there, and it's like the 5th one down.
There
Gives
it
you
is.
the map. Yeah.
So once you've unlocked the MAM, then you get some quartz, and then you make some quartz crystals, crystal oscillators, signal technologies, frequency mapping.
Burq, you can't just say there's no map.
It's untrue. That is a lie.
Well, map to get.
Well, you unlock the map.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
What?
What do you mean?
I thought it was unlocked from the start.
No.
No, we beelined to it, though, pretty early on, because we didn't want to live in a world where we didn't have a map.
Oh. Oh, that explains a lot, actually.
Spreading disinformation on my stream? How dare you?
No!
Yeah, if you're making the crystal oscillators, and you're right about there.
In the process of making the oscillator. Yep, I'll get there soon. Well, if anyone sees a box of stuff on a hypertube, let me know.
I can't believe you'd go on the internet and tell lies.
Oh, wait. No, I also had the ticket in my inventory. Fuck! I didn't put the ticket away. We have tickets. We have more tickets. I'm getting my mug back.
The single player is a lot less buggy than the multiplayer, I will note, to anyone who hasn't played the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, the multiplayer, they just put up a warning outright saying, hey, this is going to be buggy.
Especially because we're on, like, the super beta dedicated server.
Because otherwise, I am the one who streams the game, and the one who streams the game gets 2 FPS.
Yeah.
Or rather, the one who hosts the game gets 2 FPS, and I was the one hosting before. You can check out some of my much older Satisfactory streams if you want to see what that's like. Answer: bad.
Wait, if you get 2 FPS and Satisfactory already has a gun and it's first person, what's the other first person shooter game you get?
Doom 2016, actually.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. I don't remember what all stuff I had in my inventory. I don't know what stuff I wanted to have in my inventory. This game looks fascinating. Wish it were on console. Is it not on any console? I guess it's still in relatively early access.
What I recommend is you go into the queue menu and just add a whole bunch of random stuff you might eventually want to build to your planner, and that'll tell you what resources you need for normal building things.
It's a good idea.
Well, I'm making plutonium cells now.
Nice, Dylan. Thank you for doing the nuclear stuff.
Yeah. I don't know if there's any point to using plutonium fuel rods, but I want to try a couple. I need to heat things to make them.
Alright, yeah, Fuel Station West is accounting for 6,450 megawatts. And it can account for double that once I get more computers and stuff. Maybe I'll just go back to base for those. I don't want to build them.
Oh, okay, goodbye.
Uh-oh.
Server not happy with me today.
Weird, I haven't had any problems.
I've had a bunch of lagging, but it's mostly working.
Maybe it's desktop window manager.
Motherfucker. It's no longer, like, the window manager is no longer completely chunking my, my GPU usage, so that's nice. Almost finished the second phase on the space elevator. Nice. Uh... We have rotors, right? Where's the box of rotors? There it is. I'll get another thing of whipped wire just in case. Iron plate. Per sheet. Little bit of quartz crystal for making signs and stuff. Loving the labels on the storage containers. It was a collaborative effort, but it was mostly a friend who is not currently here at the moment.
Slinko is an agent of chaos.
And also an agent of being asleep until 1 a.m.
Yes.
So I need more of these if I want to make more hypertubes. Well, now I know to fucking Alt F4 if all of my UI goes away randomly.
Yeah.
While I'm just floating around.
Once they get out of beta and start actually
Bug fixing.
digging through, I mean, they fixed like some of the bugs, but I think the bugs we're getting are mostly like stuff is getting overloaded and breaking in exciting new ways.
Mm-hmm. Oh, oh,
Did you see a box? Oh, you saw
Personal
a box.
storage chest located.
Well, now you've got a backup.
There's a mug!
cop.
It's my stuff!
You did it!
I found my stuff! It was not marked on the map. Thank you for the follow, Tiny Squish the Jester. Sorry, I slurred that a little bit. I'm just so fucking excited that I found my stuff! Where is it saying I am on the map? Does it even think I'm on the map? It doesn't know where I am on the map.
Probably putting you at the origin with all the other stuff it's confused about. Like, I think half the things on the map it currently thinks are at 0, in like the where all the trains are pointing to.
Mm-hmm. Just got the game, haven't played it yet. Well, don't feel discouraged if your stuff doesn't look like this right away, because all of the stuff that you're gonna see on this.
Don't be discouraged if it doesn't look like this pile of spaghetti.
Uh-huh. Well, I mean, it's more so like we have been playing for a while, and with anywhere from like 3 to 7 of us actively participating.
67 hours. Also, be happy that. Oh no.
And to find out how dangerous it is to carry around plutonium fuel rods.
Oh boy. How dangerous what is?
Radiation, probably.
Yeah, looks like I got about 10 seconds per filter.
That's not much. Why did I have aluminum ingots? Go in the box. Get out of here.
Maybe a mismatch between input and waste. What? Oh, does this make a different waste?
Oh yeah, so you can't reprocess it
Oh.
indefinitely.
Well, you get less with the reprocess, but I need to check out what waste do you get. I don't know. All right,
Exciting.
I guess I'll find out at some point. I guess I need to step on my waste processing.
Clear out so much space to try and make space for all the bullshit that I left behind on my phantom death.
Oh yeah, they split nuclear waste into uranium waste and plutonium waste.
Having issues keeping coal in the generators. So do you are you mining enough coal to keep your generators fed? If so, is your belt fast enough to actually move all of the coal that you're trying to feed into your generators? If so, what might be happening is, like, if you have all your generators lined up in a row, the early ones might be getting overfed and the later ones aren't getting fed enough, and that's causing some starvation. So in that case, what you can do is you can, like, where you start splitting off your conveyor belts to feed your generators, you can split off from there and then send it to, like, the end of the line, and then have it work backwards to try and get to the second half of your row of generators.
Oh no. Plutonium waste is 20 times more radioactive than uranium waste.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
It's the most radioactive item in the game.
Oh, okay.
It's exciting. So, like, here, we have coal being fed into this box, but it's not filling up because all of it's getting sent along to these coal generators. And the early coal generators in the row are looking okay. Like, they're pretty stocked up, but as we get further and further along, even though some of the early generators, I don't currently
Might
have
be a
power.
water problem at these generators.
Yeah, maybe. But as you get towards the end of the line, some
Pretty sure
of the
at some
generators are, like, not completely stocked up.
Yeah, I think at some point we just... Oh, I see.
This one just isn't connected to anything. That's exciting.
It's getting that multiplayer bug with the belts, maybe.
No, like, it says no connection as in, like, no power connection.
Oh, that explains a few things.
Where's the nearest pole? Here.
How long has this been broken? This has been here for, like, the last 60 of the 67 hours we've been playing this map.
Yeah. I mean, it's not
What
particularly
was broken?
important
Oh,
that it
some of the
works
power?
correctly,
Yeah,
but
one of the power lines is just not plugged in to the power plant.
Oh.
fixed it. Give me some of those red Fiesta wear plates. Aw, yeah. That's the good stuff. That's what you want. Issues revealed are that being able to make anything only means the bottleneck is just somewhere else. The problem could really be anywhere at any time, and you need to be ready for that. You have 3 generators, 2 foundries, 1 line of coal splits between them, another splits between the 3 generators. So, when you have a splitter, well, let's do practical demonstration. When you got a splitter. So, so, when you've got a splitter, the way... Let me bring some power over here so I can get a heads-up view. When you drop an item onto the belt, and it goes through the splitter, it will alternate where it sends that item in order. So it'll let's drop some stuff. Let's see what happens. So, bag of concrete. Does not actually work that way. I thought you could... Oh, no, that's Factorio. I keep thinking
Yeah, I usually have to do a storage unit and...
Well, let's put down a storage unit here. Ta-da! You are probably at least somewhat aware of this. I'm not trying to make you look dumb. It's just giving me something to do. I'm sorry. Bam.
That's 2. No, it's not.
So, you saw how the way that they filled up was they all kind of filled up at the same time, the same rate, because it'll send it like 1 to that output, 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 and it'll just take turns going in that sequence. So if I were to remove that conveyor belt, then it would just alternate between that one and that one, that one, that one, that one, that one.
Oh, I see. Is the issue just that they need a way to prioritize the generators over the foundries?
Right. So that could be an issue, right? So if the thing that you're trying to send to 2 different locations is being split evenly, but it's not being, like, the priority for use is not equal. Like, it's more important that the coal generators get it than the foundry, probably. So if that's the case, then what you can do is, if you want to do a cheaty little cheat, then something that you can do is, over here, I'll put a merger over here. Then I'll connect this belt to the merger. And then I will connect this output also to the merger. And then I'll send this to wherever it ends up needing to go. So now, whatever is over here is going to be getting twice as much of the resource than this, because 2 of the outputs of the splitter are going over there. Only 1 output of the splitter is going over here. 1 generator is fine and backlogged, the other 2 can't keep up. So, are you sending enough coal to where you need to have the coal?
Yeah, I think that's just insufficient coal.
You can put fuel rods in the vehicles.
Oh boy. So, it could be... Oh, well, I'm about to get disconnected again. Cool. So,
I know.
what it could be is you're just not sending enough coal. But there's 2 reasons why you could be, or a couple of different reasons why you could be sending insufficient coal that way. It could be because of this thing, where it's like, it's being split evenly between 2 outputs, but it needs more over there, rather than where it's being split to as well. Yep. So it could be that. It could also be you just don't have enough coal in general. It could also be your belts are not fast enough to move the amount of coal that you need along the pathway. So if you're still using like a Mark 1 conveyor belt, but between the 3 generators, they say, like, let's say the 3 generators use 30 coal a minute each. I don't know how much coal they actually use, but let's just say that. And you have a Mark 1 conveyor belt. The Mark 1 conveyor belt can move 60 units of resources a minute. So only 60 coal is getting sent down that... Only 60 coal a minute is getting sent to those generators, but the generators want 90 coal a minute. So you would need to upgrade the belt.
Yeah, Mark III should be enough for anything but an extremely oversized pile of coal plants.
Yeah, so it could be any number of things that is causing your problem. It's just, you know, those are usually the things that I think about early on. Is just like, is the belt fast enough? Is there enough coal getting sent this way? Is too much coal being split off somewhere else? Etc. Etc.
Really just sounds like you need to overclock the coal mine or something.
Yeah, it sounds like you just need to be generating more coal, so turn some slugs into some power shards, shove it into the miner, and blammo.
Yeah, another thing with I will add is that if you use splitters in a sequence, it means, I don't know how to explain this perfectly. The first splitter will give half its number to the second splitter, and then the second splitter will give half its number to the third splitter, meaning the third thing in the sequence will get things at a quarter the rate of the first generator if you have the coal being split off in a sequence. So if that means, so if you're looking for 90 coal per minute, or if you're getting 90 coal per minute and you're feeding 3 generators that take 30 coal per minute, the other 2 will not be running at full capacity until the first one gets backlogged enough that the splitter just starts spitting its stuff out onto the next one all of the time.
So, if you're sending 120 through here...
That's
Oh
not
God, am I already
usually a
getting
problem in the long term, though. Just like it means it takes a while for things to come online.
So, then these outputs, you know, you're getting 60 and 60. But then these outputs... Again, I'm not trying to treat you like you're dumb. It's something for me to do. You got 30 and 30.
That's procrastinating in the factory.
And then, by the time you get down here, you got 15 and 15. So, theoretically, eventually, the one that's getting 60 will get backlogged. So then this one will be getting the 60, or yeah, this one will be getting the 60 instead, and then this one will be getting the 30. And then if you're generating enough of the resource, then it cascades until the last one is overfilling as well. Overfilling. Oh, there's the disconnection. Oh, wait, nope. It just lagged that time. It didn't fully disconnect me. Exciting. So, returning to the original prompt in question and so on. If you are generating enough coal, then it will work itself out eventually. But if you need it to work itself out faster, then what you can do is you can set up multiple splitter. If you have multiple splitters in sequence, then what you can do is you can kind of tuck a merger in there, in between them. So then, like, multiple outputs will be going... Ugh. Multiple outputs will be going over here. Oh, why? Why? Why are you like this? There we go. So then this will be getting double the amount. Or you can send it further down the line so that the stuff further down the line gets it. So then this one will be getting double the coal, or what have you.
Another alternative is just put the generators on standby until they're fully backlogged.
Yeah, but that's a bad plan when it's generators. Because
Yeah,
you
fair.
need that power for stuff.
Jumped off a cliff and my hover pack didn't go.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But if your miner is fully upgraded and fully overclocked, then you need to find another coal node. Because don't forget there are different like qualities of resource nodes. So even if you have like a fully overclocked Mark II miner, if it's on a poor coal node, then you're still going to be getting less coal than an equivalent miner on a better node. Because poor is half as good as normal, and impure is half as good as normal, and pure is twice as good as normal. So maybe you need a better node, maybe you just need another node, and then just merge those two onto the same belt, or maybe send some of the stuff, like, make a separate belt and just send that second belt full of stuff past the first belt. Does Satisfactory have a mechanic with stuff getting jammed if your conveyor belts are going too fast? No.
So what are you up to right now?
That would be an interesting mechanic for one of these games, but no, you can just upgrade all your belts to the maximum level and it'll work fine.
Mm-hmm.
It'll just be expensive. In the late game, you've got so many resources lying around. That's mostly what people do.
Yeah, your stuff will absolutely get backed up, but it'll
Stuff being
feed the
backed up
things
is
in.
usually a good thing,
Yeah.
because that means you've got an excess. And if that's the case, then you can, you know, get rid of part of the belt and then shove a storage container on there, so then you've got a surplus of that thing if you need that thing somewhere else. It's nice seeing the concrete conveyors stopped. I really had to kick it into overdrive to try and fill up that concrete box with how much we were using.
I've got an ungodly amount of concrete out here at this concrete plant.
Yeah, I've got a lot of concrete and not enough coal to use it with. Which is why I want turbo motors.
I'm probably gonna be burning a bunch, because I'm gonna finish the Lucario since that racetrack is finished.
Oh boy.
Excellent.
a lot of what I've been thinking about when it comes to factory layouts and stuff is my mega hub that I made in Factorio. Everything has a conveyor belt, and everything splits off of the hub. And it was not efficient, but everything was in one place.
Did you go sushi belts in Factorio?
No, it was not sushi belt. There was a belt for everything. Every single item had a belt or a pipe, and everything was in the hub. Or everything was in the bus. There we go. It was a bus.
That's pretty common in Factorio, though usually people don't put certain kinds of garbage that you don't need on the bus.
Yeah,
like intermediate products that don't get used for anything later.
Space exploration mod adds a lot of uses for a lot of stuff.
Was this in space that you were?
No, it was on the ground.
Okay.
I would have been importing stuff from other planets into the hub if I had gotten that far.
Oh, jeez. Oh, how wide was your main bus?
Oh, it was something special. It took up a lot of real estate. You're thinking of this working logically the same as a machine learning game you've got called While True Learn, but that also has you dealing with needing to keep into account the speed that a target node processes along with how things travel. Things getting to a node too fast is almost as bad as too slow. I mean, you do have to consider how fast machines can process the resources that you're sending to them, but that's mostly just for efficiency.
Yeah, things safely back up in Satisfactory.
Yeah, like here, everything is completely stopped. Like nothing is actually happening here, but that's okay.
Dylan, why is there a drum of radioactive material just sitting around at your oil base?
Because I had to log out.
Oh, okay.
I
got spit out of a tube, and I'm like, I'm taking radiation damage. What's going on?
Also, it was
I'm in
supposed
danger.
to be a surprise that I'm going to walk up to Hat with it, but
I know.
I wanted to see if you would start taking radiation damage.
I would probably die. I'm at 2 pips right now.
Alright, back in the tube.
Sorry for ruining your surprise.
Surprise hat murder.
I already experienced that, and I'm still trying to get all of my stuff out of the stupid box on the tube.
Oh, no.
Also, I need to find somewhere fun to put the plutonium waste.
Where's the inhalers?
If I start bringing some more materials over to the nuclear center, I can start dumping plutonium fuel rods into the awesome sink. So that's fun. So you can't get rid of radiation. Yeah.
It lets you do the fuel
plutonium fuel rods.
Huh. So it doesn't produce waste if you shove it in the sink.
You can also put plutonium fuel rods into vehicles to get rid of them.
Huh.
Interesting. So you can't put waste in, but if you reprocess the waste into fuel and then destroy the fuel before it becomes waste again,
Yes.
that's very silly.
Amazing.
How do you do with the green spores? So for the poison spores that come from flowers, you can destroy those with explosives, which is another MAM research tree. For the ones that are like rock structures that have the poison gas coming out, you can't.
You can get a gas mask later in the game, but that's a temporary solution.
Yeah, because you need filters. Ah! Stay away from me, Typhoid Mary. You were so far away, and I started taking radiation.
over towards the Lucario.
Good lord.
Ah! God!
I'm glad that I am on the other side of the map.
I wanted to
Dylan's just
come to here,
wandering
then I saw
around
how
trying to
far away you
murder
were.
people.
It's a defensive strategy.
For what? To keep the infighters out of his range? Fucking he's trying to do a murder. Oh, I did have inhalers. I just put them on my equipment bar and forgot. Great.
And killing myself faster than Dylan would be able to kill me. By which I
I
mean,
don't know about that. This is pretty aggressive radiation.
oh no.
Oh, well, I don't know if this is lag or if I'm getting completely disconnected.
I got a lag spike there. So.
Infighters, what is this? Boxing?
What?
Hajime
I
Ippo
don't
is
get
really
it.
good. I've been watching an anime about boxing.
I see.
Okay,
It's
I've
really
got 100 more motors in the turbo motor generator.
Whoa.
I've got a full single height storage full of motors in my separate factory.
Nice.
Okay, radiation has been disposed of.
Thanks, Dylan.
That's crazy that it lets you do that.
Well, no, I don't mean actually disposed of like that. No, this is plutonium waste. You can't get rid of plutonium waste. The
Neat.
plutonium waste has just been placed on the mountain underneath the Lucario.
Why?
Oh no!
Get that out of there!
It's like you have to go looking for it if you want to find it. It's not anywhere dangerous. It's not near the Lucario. It's under the Lucario.
That people have to be under the Lucario to get up to the Lucario.
It's not. I don't think it's on the path.
It's fine. It makes it
Find
spicy.
a better place for the nuclear waste. You brought it across the entire fucking map just to put it somewhere where people are. You monster.
Hey, the nuclear plant is also a place where people are sometimes.
Yeah, and you have the radiation suit.
You could have the radiation suit if you want it.
That's not the problem. I shouldn't need it.
Just label the Lucario as what is here was dangerous and repulsive to us. No highly esteemed deed is commemorated here. Nothing valued is here.
There. There's 2 hazmat suits and 38 filters in the storage box there.
I'm just gonna eat some Koopo nuts.
Fighting fly again.
Sharing is caring. No, it's not sharing, it's murder.
It's a shared experience of death.
But he has the radiation suit. Alright. My box of stuff is finally removed from the tube.
Hi, Hat.
Hello! Modify the Lucario to have a Pokemon Unite skin. Building a Lucario ass in Satisfactory is Satisfactory art is not the most user-friendly experience.
Anyone who's ever made something look not bad in Satisfactory is a hero. So much work.
It's so much work.
Funny enough, this is a lot easier than actually making stuff look good in Warframe, so I'm actually pretty used to it.
At least there's you can make nice boxy buildings.
Yeah.
Trying to capture the curves of the booty. It's not a reasonable thing.
I still very much appreciate Burq's prism.
The prism is pretty cool. Let's go look at the prism.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Does Lucario have beans?
No.
Okay,
Not canonically.
Okay, then I'm gonna add them then.
Wow.
Yeah, you don't have to
No.
go anywhere near the waste to get to the Lucario. It's fine.
No, it is the canon that is wrong.
Okay, I
Working.
think
Good.
I need to put a wall here. I think... Let's make it glass, at least.
Been working all day on this factory, and I'm a quarter of the way done on this part of the factory.
Yeah, I can see exactly where the waste is. Cool.
Lucario has skin shorts. Yeah, it's like Machamp's skin Speedo. It's just like... Can you remove it? I don't know. If you take them off, is it just a pair of Speedos? Like, do they just get... Does Arceus himself just come down from the heavens to award every... Machamp is the first one, right? It's Machamp and then Machoke?
Yeah.
The other way.
No,
around.
Machoke and then Machamp.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Machoke, they evolve, and then they are awarded their Speedo.
It is illegal for them to not have their design specifications. So it's like you take it off and there's another one underneath, and you're very confused. You keep doing it. Eventually, you've just got a pile of them, but they're growing back as fast as you can do anything. Can't have them be off model. It's against Pokemon Company regulations.
I feel like that would take a lot of calories.
Yeah.
Hitmonchan being born with boxing gloves, yeah. Like, do they have hands under there? They'll never tell us, but maybe.
Yeah, I feel like if you wanted to maintain the laws of thermodynamics in Pokemon, you'd run into a lot of problems.
You'd run into issues well before the pants started being a problem.
What, with, like, Torkoal being 1,000 degrees Celsius or whatever the fuck?
I mean, that one's not that much. It's the, like, lava Pokemon hotter than the surface of the sun, or whatever.
I know the name of the Pokemon that you're referring to, but I'm not going to say it.
Why?
If someone says it, you'll find out.
Macargo?
I think that might be the evolution of it.
Oh, McBussy.
I don't know if Burq is joking.
I see. I understand your concern now, Hat.
My shield is up.
Is it because it's called Slugma?
Slug my balls! Got him!
That seems like it would hurt. Are you sure?
That's not the point. It's not a risk that I was willing to take. What? Where'd it go? There it is.
Oh god, I just realized something really silly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Since I'm using the hover pack to decorate this thing, I have to put power lines all over the Lucario. It's like, oh, this Lucario comes pre-bondaged.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna
no.
say you're engaging in Lucario bondage without even intending for it.
They cannot color the power lines red.
This
Oh.
doesn't seem OSHA compliant. Well,
Different people build their factories in different ways.
oh god, no! Oh god, am I gonna slip? I slipped right between everything into the water. Goodbye.
Die hat.
Should have put a handrail. That would remove the obstacle. I need to get my car out of out of the Prism racetrack because I had forgotten that I left it there. Fallout. Yeah.
What should unload the aluminum train at some point?
Yeah, probably. I can get around to that when I get back.
Woo! Bonk.
The racetrack. There's more racetrack inside.
The Prism was going to be a factory where all of the buildings for the factory were contained within the Prism. But then Burq got bored. Burq got bored and then decided to turn it into a racetrack.
We have 3 different racetracks at this point.
Of varying levels of difficulty.
Burq, if I remember correctly, you were going to make the inputs incredibly complex and then just have it output one simple thing.
Yeah.
So good.
So we're about to enter the Prism. Oh god. This is the first time Burq has been verbal typoed as Bork. It might be the first time that I acknowledged it. Oh god, I'm gonna have to Austin Powers my way out of this.
Good job, Hat.
It's not, like, I'm not even horizontal, it's diagonal.
Oh, amazing.
There we go. So yeah, for a while this area was just these various buildings, and then the racetrack part was added in afterwards. Also, if you're wondering, or if you're thinking, like, hey, this seems like a bad racetrack, you're not supposed to drive through this racetrack in the car. You're supposed to use the tiny little cart. Which, as you can see, there's a bit of a size difference between the cart and the car. Got a bit of a quarter pipe sticking out the bottom of the prism.
I'm sure it's fine.
That's fine.
The weak point the adventurers use.
Size underscore difference. Rating. Not safe for work, but not the way you think. I mean, that racetrack had a decent amount of handrails.
Boy, do I not want to build the... I can't speak anymore. I'm too exhausted. I do not want to build the other 3 floors of this factory. I'm just gonna take a break at 1 floor.
So
Long day, huh?
I need to get more control rod ingredients over to the nuclear plant.
Conveyor belts.
Yeah. From somewhere.
What are control rods made out of?
Statters and radio control units.
Radio control
Oh.
units are a bit more involved.
Yeah, they're I don't know, I might want to just make control rods somewhere and pop them over.
Where do you find the purple slugs? Everywhere.
Yeah,
The purple slugs are
they're-
the ones that are worth 4 or 5, right?
Yeah, they're the hardest to find, so it's just wherever you find the other slugs, but slightly more out of the way.
Mm-hmm. Like, sometimes there will be more difficult versions of enemies protecting them, or, like, you'll have to use the explosives to destroy a rock wall to get deeper into the cave and stuff like that.
For the heat sinks, I will probably just steal from the main aluminum factory. And I can just... That's not a very long conveyor belt. I can do that pretty easily.
No drones?
No maidens.
Drone status, no.
I should watch Megamind again. It's a good movie.
Was that train station angry?
That sounds like fun. Don't see any angry trains, but
There's something
oh,
angry.
I see them. They're hiding in the center of the map.
Out of the high.
So, if you have to blow up a rock to get to a slug, it's not always going to be a purple slug, but usually it'll at least be a yellow.
And the purple slugs are not any different than, like, just a couple of yellow slugs.
Yeah, you don't have to go out of your way for specifically purple slugs for anything other than the research, and I don't remember if the research even
The
gives
research-
you anything.
Just lets you use the purple slugs, right? There's nothing... Or is there
think
something
so.
after those?
Yeah, I don't know. You can't combine a slug of each type to make the Zeta slug.
Oh, yeah,
which
no, there's
turns you
nothing after
invincible
purple
and lets you
power
use the slugs
shards.
for a while.
It just lets you use the purple power slugs.
Okay.
And there's nothing that follows that one. That's the end of the tree.
Okay, I really like that the first research is just that you unlock power shards. And you can turn all your blue slugs into power shards. And then you can go on from there to figure out how to turn all the other slugs into power shards. These power shards at this point do not do anything, but you can turn slugs into them.
You have to
Yellow
separately
slugs.
unlock the ability to use the power shards. I've never found a metal slug. Those are much rarer.
I think the blue slugs are the white item. Man, I really want to like Metal Slug and games like Metal Slug, but I am fucking garbage at those games. Oh my god.
I just play Metal Slug with the idea of just get through it with the least amount of coins used. Because yeah, they hard.
I mean, I know that those games are not the most fair, but Like, I don't know. It's the kind of I'm bad at this game that is frustrating. Like, I am frustratingly bad at it because I'm not that bad at most games that exist. So it's like I could practice and get better at them, but I don't want to like them. I don't want to like them that much.
Boy, I sure need 22 manufacturers.
Oof. Oh, duh.
I don't wanna.
That's a lot of manufacturers, Asp.
Yeah. think I'm
I
gonna
assume
just
there's
do-
not a tube that leads to where you're at.
There sort of is. The one that goes to Kalt's fuel PP, apparently.
Uh-huh.
It's short for power plant. Duh.
Mhm. Oh, for sure, for sure.
There is absolutely nothing sus about this naming.
That's good to hear.
What's good to hear?
There's nothing sus.
Oh. It's a bold claim to make.
About this naming, I didn't say anything else.
Moats?
Yeah, there's definitely some kind of bug in the path signals for the trains on multiplayer. And it's driving me mad.
Okay, where's the coal PP? Or oil PP, or fuel PP, or whatever? Is this... Why are you red? No connection. Great.
It's the...
It's west of the oil refinery.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you would have wanted to go through that hypertube to the right a moment ago after you went out the first one. And then also... Oh wait, no, never mind. No, that is the one.
Tube to the right.
Sorry, I thought you were at Dylan's.
I am.
Oh, you are at Dylan's. To the right of you. Sorry, I'm looking at your screen about 5 minutes
Do you remember
ago.
what the sign says? That'll be more helpful.
It has the picture of the Satisfactory person and like stuff here or something like that.
Oh, found it. Towards those things.
Yeah, that's the one.
A very helpful name.
Descriptive. Exactly what you want.
That's Slinko's fault. It used to be labeled better.
I believe you.
No, that's Hat's fault because Hat ordered Slinko to give them all terrible names.
I ordered Slinko to give them names.
Okay,
There'll be
that's-
another tube just basically forward of where you are.
Okay.
Ah, yes, fursuit.
Oh yeah, Acker, it took me a while to discover the fun little character skin mod that you included in the Risk of Rain 2 mod pack. Because it was way at the bottom of the list. And I was too busy trying to complete challenges on other characters to notice what you had done to my main. Fucking Amogus Commando.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
The Renamon skin is for Artificer, right? Because I know there was a Renamon something or other. And I don't remember if the Lucario was a mercenary skin or if it was a unique character. Alright, so that's the way to Tube Crimes. Is Commando an archetype in Risk of Rain 2? It's one of the characters in Risk of Rain 2, yeah. One of the playable characters, because... yeah, it's the basic starter character. That's just, you got 2 guns and they shoot fast. So shoot guns at aliens until you win. How do I get to where you two are? Do I take the tube to Tube Crimes?
No.
Do I just have to go around?
Oh, there's no tube further than that. You're at the end of the tubes.
Okay.
I've considered making additional tubes.
Oh, is that just where the railway ends?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna probably somewhere like there-ish build the station.
Oh, okay. I discovered the factory. I looked up and saw the factory.
Yeah, I'm building support pillars as we speak.
I'm still not super confident about a lot of things that do and do not exist from the DLC. I would have read the patch notes, but, well... Good golly. Real utilitarian looking.
Yeah, this one's not done. It'll look prettier when it's closer to finished. That's how I always do these things. I make them to their ideal form, and then I decorate it. Otherwise, you'll end up with a very pretty... Yeah.
I'm seeing this elbow curve on this conveyor belt, and it's looking a little uneven.
Yeah.
I'll forgive you this time. What is all that? Asp, would you care to explain?
This is the first floor of the first stage in my cube factory.
Heavy modular frames, specifically.
Yes, heavy modular frame factory. There'll be 4 more floors of this, and then that will produce all of the steel pipe that I need. And
this is just the steel pipe building?
Yes, this is just the steel pipe and the steel smelting building.
Golly.
And then
I'm disconnected.
Oh, goodbye. And then that over there, near the river, is the concrete factory. Or it will be in the river when Hat returns.
Mm-hmm.
Question, can you color pipes?
Yeah.
Ooh, that gives me an idea.
Uh-oh.
So this is a very in progress factory that'll be much bigger. Down there is a mostly finished concrete factory.
Yeah, this is merely the start of something grand.
Mm-hmm. You probably don't need that much of each type of material until like the very end game, and even then, probably not. This is probably overkill.
Asp has a tendency to make mega factories for fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. Wet concrete.
Hmm.
So what did you say the output of this, this gigantic row of refiners was?
This one's only 1,440 concrete per minute.
Only.
Yeah. I've got one of the intermediate products is 3,180 steel ingots per minute.
It's a lot.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
Burq,
you were
the thing
building
you're gonna
this
do
when
with-
I was playing Risk of Rain 2 instead of actually streaming.
Burq, the thing you're gonna do with pipe coloration is stream safe. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's, you know what? Good call, Kalt. That I wasn't even thinking about it, and that would have been a very terrifying thing to happen upon if that were the case.
I asked because I was gonna do the dreads with tubes instead of blocks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is much smaller than some of the other factories I've already made.
Yeah, we could go see the aluminum factory and what's going on with that, like, radio control tower looking thing. Oh, before I go do that, I should make another tube. So we can get over here with
Right.
tube.
And I think across the valley here, I'm going to make the one that combines the concrete and steel pipes into encased industrial beams,
Boy, howdy.
and then makes those into the encased or heavy modular frames. Then we should get 60 heavy modular frames per minute.
That's pretty good.
And that's after I'm going to need a train constantly bringing in the output of Cube Factory 1, or Cube Zone 1. What did we call it?
At the ASP's cube zone.
Yeah, Cube
or
Zone
something.
1. Cube Zone 1, and this is going to be Cube Zone 2.
Where should I put the hypertube?
Probably like down around where I am here. So it's got access to sort of the middle of the area.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll make some kind of
Walkway
ramp
or
or
something.
staircase up here. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, I need that. Let's see.
Let's do full frame window and a wall tube. Or a wall hole for totally decent purposes. Sure. Build mode noodle. Alright. How do I make the trek across this valley interesting? What is that? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Okay. Oh, that's the way to get to the radio tower, I guess.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's one of my catwalks.
Yeah.
We've all been decorating in our own way.
Just dotting the landscape with skywalks.
Listen, you gotta go from one place to the other. I just chose to make it direct.
Goodbye.
And why is yours dying so badly?
I couldn't tell you.
I mean,
Because the server doesn't like me. Oh no, Lawyer Dog is posting individual stars in Super Mario 64. I do have a tube. Action bar already ready to go. I'm alive. Okay. Didn't think I was gonna live, but I lived. Thank you for the follow, Glitterbug.
Okay. Cool. Keep jumping and expecting my hover pack to work when there's not actually a lot of power lines around here to
Yeah, I
hover
almost
off
died
of.
because of that just now.
What do you mean by that, AQR?
My GPU has been fine for a while now. I have no idea what the fuck was going on with the window manager earlier. And what's so suspicious about a hog getting squeezed? It happens.
Everything.
It happens to the best of us.
Does it?
Yeah.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Was. Thank you, AQR.
His GPU is getting squozed.
Anything else? I'm not gonna run out of concrete over here.
I'm calling your new cube factory Cube Cubed.
-2.
I refute that rating.
+2.
Thank you. I deserve that. Oh, that. Surprised I didn't take damage from that.
Looks like I'm outvoted.
Damn it. Acker, I trusted you.
What happens if I do divided by 2?
I think you break the syntax.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, were you going to use this flat land for something?
Yeah, this is where the train station's gonna go.
Okay.
I'll figure it
Well,
out.
you can put the tube on top of the train station once
Yeah.
it's there. All right. Got the tube all named nice. I'm sure everyone will appreciate. And I disconnected. I was punished for my joke.
Oh,
And the internet has decided.
I'm not changing the joke, so the internet's just gonna have to deal.
that one's not going to Fuel Station West, is it? It's just saying, I've got a bigger power plant waiting for you.
Well, I'm more than happy for you, but this isn't. Look, I did not put a definitive qualifier on it. It is.
This isn't
It is
the biggest.
Yeah, it's not the hugest. It's just
Yeah.
huge.
That's fair. That's a relative value.
Exactly.
I can appreciate that.
Woo! Oh god, Modulo 2.
Modulo is so good an operator, especially when you're starting to learn programming.
I can never fucking remember what Modulo, like, I know that it's like division with the remainder.
Yeah, it's
in
just
some way,
remainder.
shape, or form. So it just gives you the remainder.
Yes.
Cool. It's been a while since I've finagled with some code.
Now, when
I never really
did,
used Modulo much anyways.
Now, when we did modular arithmetic and mathematics class rather than computer science class, the syntax was very different because they wanted to avoid abuse of notation. So instead of saying that like y equals x modulus 3, you'd say y is contained within the set of x modulus 3.
What? I never want to hear the word set in relation to math. That's the point in math, like, that is, I think, a step further along the road of math where I had already given up.
You never got to annihilators.
It's a pretty sick word, but no.
I got so excited when they introduced annihilators in the graduate linear algebra class I took.
How did the reality of that situation work out for you?
I mean, that class is pretty straightforward. An annihilator is just an object that makes another object go to zero for certain definitions of object.
See, I understand why my computer science teacher was so frustrated at me failing math. Like, I was having so much trouble with functions, and he was like, it's just programming. I'm like, yeah, but I don't, I can't parse it just looking at it. And also my teacher was garbage.
I'm sure you'll feel some consolation that I, too, eventually met my match when it came to mathematics. I took a complex analysis class.
Complex anal.
It was... I passed the class, but it was the most stressful thing I ever did in my life, and it was the point that I decided to stop taking random math classes for fun because my GPA wasn't going to survive it.
Oh no.
Like, I got an A in that one. That was going to be the last one.
The fact that the stream cut out as soon as Hat made that joke made it better.
So you succeeded, but at what cost?
Yeah, exactly.
Math classes are whack. I don't like them.
I think if I would take them a lot more if I wasn't getting graded on them.
Nerd.
Well, yeah, that's like an example of a reverse incentive right there. It's like people want to learn, but if they don't know they'll get a good grade on it, and they're staking things on a good grade.
Right, like it's hard to take a math class for fun because like it's gonna screw up your 4.0 GPA if you don't kill yourself working on like memorizing everything or drilling everything, getting it all perfect. I mean, not memorizing so much, but drilling it. Because like they usually let you bring notes.
Mm-hmm.
Higher level math, they just let you bring the entire textbook for what good it'll do you.
Right. If
Just
you
let you
don't
take
get
the
it, you
exam,
don't
yeah.
get it. Having the reference material is not going to help.
They just let you take the exam home.
Yeah, just like, if you figure it out, you got it. The only difference is we're not going to help you. Disconnected again.
So mad at you.
Yeah. It is severe tonight.
It's weird what classes end up being the hard ones. Like, one year as part of my degree, I took a class called geometry and a class called topology.
Mm-hmm.
Which one of those classes do you think nearly killed me? Because it
Oh.
wasn't topology.
Oh wow, I would have presumed that one.
Topology was easy. Geometry, that's what'll kill you. You think it's going to be easy because, like, oh, I took geometry in middle school. I remember this.
I know what shapes are.
I did proofs and with congruent angles and all that. I can do this. Proofs
Turns out.
just keep getting harder until you can't take math classes anymore.
I think I finished high school with like a 2.7, and a lot of that was due to math. And then university, I finished with like a 3.7, 3.8.
So that's much better.
Yeah. Because I didn't have to take a math class.
Oh.
We took physics, but it was practical physics, or like it was physics in the context of a specific. It was physics in the context of game design and development, so it was relatively straightforward, and it was only a month because of the weird way that Full Sail structures its courses.
Like in the higher level math classes, they start making you prove things that took people years to prove the first time around.
Yeah, but they figured it out, so should you. Easy peasy. Alright, I was going to show off the aluminum factory. Let's go do that.
I'm terrible with proofs. That is part of why I did not go on to PhD in math.
My best childhood buddy was a math nerd, and he I don't remember if he actually became an actuary, but he did some actuarial exams, and then that was basically it. He was basically done with math at that point.
Yeah, like I got the bachelor's in math and then jumped ship to computer science as if that would save me.
I mean, you probably had to do less math than if you took a PhD in math. Because
Yeah, but
there are some times where you just get to do you get the computer to do the math for you.
when you do a PhD in math, you only have to pay attention to a very specific kind of math that you've chosen to invest your life in. When math comes up in a different PhD, you just have to live with it. Like, when I'm doing a PhD in AI, I don't get to choose what kind of math I have to suffer through. If I was doing a PhD in, like, graph theory or something, I would be able to pick the math I found fun and pretend the rest of math, up to and including arithmetic, didn't exist. Would never have to see a number larger than 3 again. The problem is you can do it, and it will kill you with how deep you can go into that.
Yeah, it's when you're getting a PhD in something, it's not necessarily the rules that'll get you, it's the exceptions.
No, when you're getting a PhD in addition, you start getting really abstract about what addition means and how you know that. Oh yeah, I remember the Putnam exams. Like, there was 1 year of those that one of the years I qualified for state and forgot to tell my parents and just forgot about it. And so my teacher was like, "Oh, how did the state math competition go?" And I was like, "Oh no."
Oops.
Oh.
It's
Oh
like,
no.
yeah.
Hardcore math Olympics where if you get half a point, you did good, and there are people going fuck it and going to sleep mid-test to recharge their brains. Yeah, it's like the chess thing where you need to have like a good diet to go to a chess tournament because you burn so many calories. Just thinking really hard.
I feel like the chess tournaments I went to as a middle and high schooler were much lower stakes than that. I feel like people were more concerned about playing Smash Bros on the side
Yeah, that's the real
than
tournament.
the actually drilling chess openings. We still won the state competition there, so probably wasn't too important, but I think everyone really just wanted to play Smash together.
What grade was that?
I was vaguely high school.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So here's the aluminum factory.
This one's actually decorated.
Yeah. Chemistry is a nightmare for folks with ADHD. All the charge levels of atoms and crap. Yeah, when I was very young, like primary school, grade like 2-ish, or early primary school, I was diagnosed with ADHD. I never followed through with that because I could function just fine. But with chemistry, I knew that there was no way that I would survive chemistry because I am garbage at, like, just memorization and just trying to... Like, history. I was also garbage at history because history is just like, what date did this happen? It's like, fuck, I don't fucking remember.
You got the bad history class.
Yeah. But other than that, there was a lot of... high-level chemistry was not for me. But one year, I needed a science class. And this was already to the point where I had given up on, like, just going full university prep, like smart boy classes. So I was like, well, let's do a college level science class. And they're like, we got college level chemistry. You want to do that? I'm like, sure. I was in grade 11 at the time, and they were like, it's grade 12, but you can probably handle it, because they knew I was smart enough. It was just a question of whether or not I could pull together the motivation, because I was very depressed at the time. So college level chemistry was like, make this Kool-Aid look the right color. And so
I keep forgetting that in Canada, college and university mean different things.
college is the like, if you want to go to trade school, you do college level courses and that kind of thing.
I see.
So the college prep course was a nice break. It was my hangout class, because they also just, like, for a lot of the tests, they let us have notes and stuff, so there was like hardly any memorization required. So I generally test well. My biggest problem with schooling in general was like, hey, do this project, write this paper, and have it done by Monday. Like, that shit, I could never do well with that kind of thing. But because there was so little of that, and it was all just like tests and making the Kool-Aid look correct, I got like a 98 and got an award in that class.
It's really weird. Back when I was in high school, I absolutely hated doing projects and loved tests or classes that were heavy on exams. Because, like, exams are easy, projects you have to do work. But, like, by the time I was later on in college, I went the exact opposite. Because no matter how much you prepare, a test can just kill you. But you can just work on a project until it's shining and perfect and know that you'll get 100% or close enough.
Yeah. I got a lot better with projects once I went to university. Like, even, like, both schools that I went to. One of them, it was called a university, but I did not actually get a bachelor's degree in it. Like, I don't think I even got a what's the other one?
Associates.
I don't think I even got an associate's degree. I think I got, like, a certificate or a diploma or something. I really enjoyed that school, and I feel like I learned a lot of good stuff, but it was questionable in its legitimacy in that regard, I guess. But both at that school and when I went to Full Sail, it felt in general like they were way better at determining not only what projects will matter and like what projects will further the education that is being provided, but also what projects students are, like, because of the way that the courses were laid out, where it's like you were taking 1 or 2 courses a month, and usually each of those courses would start and end in that month. It's just that the entire program was built that courses would build off of courses that you've already done in such, like, a gradual manner that it didn't make sense to do semesters. So the way that they did projects was generally you would have, like, a project that you would work on over the course of that month as you were learning all of the different aspects and all of the different stuff that would go into that project. Like, 3D, here's a month where you do some 3D modeling. So the project for your 3D modeling class is this one scene, but week 1 you're, like, working with the primitives and, like, getting basic shapes done. The next week, like, you're learning to accelerate your workflow and learning more about the environment and everything, and then so on and so forth, and then by the end of the month you had one scene, but throughout the process of that one scene, like, they did a good job of making you, like, giving you all the stuff you needed to know, and, like, or if they didn't give you everything that you needed to know, building a foundation that a later course would give you the rest of what you needed to know.
I always love those classes where they, like, the entire class is just little bits building up to one big project.
Yeah. It worked especially well in the context of game design, because it's like, you know, once you started getting into the later months, it's just like, by the end of the month, you will have this game. And it's not, you know, a full game, but it's a playable demo that demonstrates specific concepts and tools and so on. And then, like, the only notable time, there were a couple, I think there were like 2 times where there were cross-month projects, and usually those were group projects as well. Or the final project was a group project. The other multi-month project was level design, and it makes sense that they would want to make level design be a multi-month kind of thing, like, completely dedicated. So a lot of the first month, you are, like, building a document that outlines the mechanics of your level, the layout of your level, and then the following month you would build that level, and you were graded not only on, like, the quality of like, in the second month you were graded not only on, like, how well your level works and the quality of the level and all that, but also, like, did you stick to your original design document, and if you didn't, did you make a new design document to match the new level that you made? So it was a really interesting exercise where it was like, you start putting your level together, and it's like, this sucks, but is it worth my time to make a whole new level that's way better, or do I try and make this level better and, like, confer with the professor, like, hey, I need to make these changes in order to make the level not suck, and then you would make changes to the document to match the level, and so by the end of the month, hopefully, your document would match your level.
I wish we consistently did that at work. God, getting people to keep documentation up to date is like pulling teeth.
Yeah, it's one of the most difficult things to do in like, in that kind of, like, especially a group environment. Like, you know, you'll be having a brainstorming session, and you'll be sitting down with the team, and it's like, okay, so we're gonna do this, this, and this, and then, like, you know, you'll discuss all of those ideas, and then by the end of the meeting, it's like, okay, so we're doing this and this, and then we'll see, god damn it, we'll see how thing 3 fits into things. And then it all gets done, and then we come back, and the instructor is like, so you did this, this, and this, and I'm like, yeah, so we did this and this, and then we found out that this wasn't really gonna work, and then so it ended up getting cut, and they were like, it's still in your design document, so we are docking you points. And it's like, god damn it.
Oh no!
No.
It's good that they designed the course around that, though. Like,
Yeah.
expecting that people would iterate, but also expecting that people would, you know, update their freaking documentation.
Yeah, so it wasn't like, it was a real balancing act of, like, you know, updating the documentation shouldn't be this major undertaking, but if you're going to make a drastic change, like, making a drastic change in the context of an actual work environment working on a game project, if you make a drastic change, that's probably going to bump on somewhere down the line. That's going to create more work for someone else, as opposed to you do the thing that you said you were going to do, the thing you were supposed to do, which has already been accounted for. So, like, if you're going to make that drastic change, gotta make sure it's worth it. Gotta make sure you follow through on it in a way that makes it so, you know, you gotta follow through properly. So that way you're not creating that much more work for anyone else.
Yeah, the QA team is usually who's hit the hardest by that sort of thing. It's either, hey, now I need to go and ask questions about what's different, what I'm seeing in this feature that's different from what's documented, or a bug goes live because QA just did not know that a portion of the feature existed, and it was never communicated in a way that a team member would naturally find out that it exists.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm dreading my near future because I found out that there's a colleague in my lab who wants to make use of my code base, which means that I need to make it presentable.
oh
Oh
This
boy.
is a code base that nobody except me has needed to use for the last, like, 7 years of me working on it.
That is the danger of like going from a solo affair to something where you're working with someone else.
It's got all that nice academia code.
Mm-hmm. I mean, academia code, just code in general. Trying to get my team members in Final Project to use comments, to use variables that are named things that a sane person might consider, and then, like, hey, I need to know how this thing you wrote works in order to make this thing that I am writing work. And then I've got comments, but they just don't understand the I got real spicy in Final Project. I decided to use object function objects.
I love those.
So I'd be passing a function along, and I don't fucking remember anything about how any of it works anymore. It's been a while. But trying to explain that, I was basically having to go through an entire class's worth of programming knowledge every time anyone wanted to use, like, that functionality. And it's like, I'm trying to learn, so I want to use this stuff because it's useful, and, like, I'm gaining valuable experience in utilizing this code in a way that actually, like, makes sense and works. But then every single time anyone's just like, hey, can I take a look at that? I mean, yes, but I don't know if you should. It was tough, but you know, if you want to really cement some knowledge in your head, teach it to someone else, and boy howdy, I got plenty of that.
Yep. Teaching people is one of the best ways to really cement knowledge in your head, as you mentioned.
I love being a teaching assistant for my advisor. Get to sometimes give lectures in classes and answer a lot of student questions.
I think if I didn't end up so married to video games and game design and game development and all that, then I may have ended up being a teacher of some sort. High school teacher. I could not live trying to deal with children.
Fair enough.
I would love to be a college professor if it wasn't so much like bureaucracy and awful work-life balance.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not necessarily too late, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if I really felt the inspiration, I could. But I have not been stricken with such inspiration quite yet, so I feel like if I'm gonna start really dedicating more of myself to a good career path, then I would probably start like either leaning more into game design or more, not necessarily web dev, but my aunt does a lot of work in web security. Which
Oh no.
is pretty
Oh
good pay.
god, no.
I don't know what
The
happened.
trains!
Oh no!
What happened to the trains?
They're disobeying the signals. It's all gone so horribly wrong.
Asp, do you think it's finally time that you just do unidirectional tracks?
I'm considering it. That would mean I'd need to go over everything again.
Yep.
The multiplayer is just not very consistent with trains actually obeying their signals.
Where are you?
Up near Cube Zone 1.
Okay. Oh yeah, regarding stuff in chat. Remember paleobio in college, and a teacher was a fossil almost as ancient as the crap we were studying. She didn't let us take notes with laptops in class. Even in the lab, she didn't let us take notes at all. That's absurd. I mean, I understand why some teachers would not allow laptops in one of the schools that I went to. I mean, in both schools, I'm sure this was happening to some degree, but in one of the schools that I went to, one dude got expelled because all he would do in class was play, like, League of Legends, and you could tell because, like, you would like, it would be quiet in the class, and all you could hear the entire time was
Oof.
of him right-clicking to move and attack and shit. I played some video games in class sometimes. I'm no saint. But I was very particular about what kinds of games I would play during class, such that they would be inconspicuous and non-disruptive. Path of Exile I played during class because what I did was I played a summoner character. So I would do all my summons, which was just like a couple of clicks, and I would just let my stuff do their thing. And I would just like hold the mouse button for movement. So, real subtle, only occasional clicks.
I've played nuclear games in class. I don't think I did any others.
Already disconnecting again, are we? Wowie.
The trains are automated. Yeah, they're in single player they're extremely nice, and in multiplayer they seem to be disobeying my orders. When they do obey your orders, it's one of the best feelings in the game, I think. The trains are so cool.
idle games. The problem with idle games was that idle games would either require like a bunch of button presses, or like no input at all for the whole time I would be in class. So I'm not just, if I was just gonna sit there and stare at something, hoping that something interesting would happen, I could pay attention to class.
I always had a problem where I would like straight up fall asleep in class, but I really wanted to be paying attention, so I would be sitting like directly in the front middle seat.
Oh no!
So I felt so bad for my professors who like just the student sitting like right in front of them would just be dead asleep. Not even like going to the back of the class to do that, taking up the very front best seat in the class.
Jeez. Usually if I was gonna pass out when I was like going to university, I would just leave. Usually I would be like, hey, I'm unwell, and just go. But in high school, where I had quite a few instances of falling asleep in class, my tech was getting a seat by the wall. That was the hot tech, because like I could get like, I think it was English, where my prime seat was like second row, but right against the wall, so that I was out of like the average cone of view, and I had like I would have someone to my left and like in front of me running interference just in case.
For some reason, when you said cone of view, like Solid Raider.
Yeah, no, I mean basically like I would just be visualizing like my teacher's vision cone, like the cameras. It worked out well enough. My English teacher, she didn't hate me, but she was extremely frustrated with me because she knew that I was smarter than my grades put on, where it's like I would do a test and I would get like easy clean 100s every time, and it's just like do a 1-page paper and I'm like, nah. She's like, why? You know the material. You knew what gesticulate means. Like, why don't you just write the paper?
I sure didn't try anything until I was in university.
Yeah. I tried in my computer science classes. I like my computer classes. Computer engineering? Oh, love that class. Although I would regularly run out of stuff to do, so I did end up playing Super Metroid on one of the computers because someone had left a Z-SNES installation with a bunch of games on there.
Whenever I ran out of stuff to do in like high school classes, the teachers would always just make up assignments for me.
Yeah, I did have one class I played video games. It's the desktop publishing class. It was like learn how to use Microsoft Publisher. I took that because there was like nothing else in the time slot to go against Orchestra.
Yep.
Yeah, I put Tool Annihilation on a flash drive.
Sounds good.
Alrighty, I think the Lucario is finished.
Oh boy. Let's go take a look.
I see. I see the cost of my hubris.
Is it a high cost?
No, not really.
Okay.
It's just slowly understanding the mysterious world of trains.
Of multiplayer trains.
Well,
Is it fixable?
yeah, it's understanding. In this case, it's understanding the stuff that goes weird even for regular trains, like
Hmm.
what all this color coding means, and how I can use that to diagnose what specifically has gone horribly wrong.
I should probably make a tube to here instead of just.
Yeah, maybe. The amount of work we've done to this map blows your mind. It's been over the course of how long? Almost 70 hours? Yeah.
That's the cool part about multiplayer.
69 hours. But yeah, it like work split up between 3 to 7 players and you know, 70 hours each. It adds up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Way too far away from the power poles. Save me.
Oh, please connect for real.
Block clear. That sounds good. That sounds like something's going right.
Got the chest spike. Got it.
Where are you? I want to shoot you.
What? Don't do that.
Rude.
Trying to get all the various angles of this cool dog. Oh, he's got the hand spikes? Nice.
E.
Got the tube dreads. Oh. It's a beautiful boy, Burq.
Thank you.
The thickest of thighs. I mean, accurate to the source material.
Burq is powerful. Oh
No, you're-
boy.
My throat is way more sore than I would have expected it to after only 4 hours.
Wait, it's 4 hours already?
Yeah, I know, right? Where does the time go? Well, I made a tube. And...
Uh-oh. Because I'm making a tube too.
No, not here. I mean, like, stuff that I've done this stream. I made a tube. I got disconnected a million times. I died in a tube and had to find where I died. The sky, presumably, as it flies when you're having fun. Damn, Porp's got it. Too true. Oh boy. All right, I think I know what I'm gonna do to prolong the stream a bit. I'm gonna go make myself another mug of tea. I'm also
Because
going
yeah,
to disconnect, so I'm gonna let Kalt be the point of view for a little bit.
Oh, hi. Let me know if you want me to restream at 60 frames per second. I streamed at 30, I think.
That should be fine.
Cool.
Yeah, just gonna take a quick break here. Gonna go make another mug of tea. Maybe get a quick snack. Alright, are you streaming game audio? You are. Cool. Alright, so... window capture is correct. Zoop. And then... reset transform.
Hello, everyone.
Fit to screen.
it's the bun.
I'm just making power plants. For a while, yep. I'm still producing less fuel than necessary to maintain all of these somehow. I think it's because I have fuel flowing in 2 directions. So I broke off this pipe and want to make sure that I have enough surplus fluid, if you know what I mean.
Lamau? It's a sex joke. Okay. I'll be back in a few. Enjoy Cult game.
Alright, so I'm good here. I got enough buffer. And I don't think I'm overclocking any of these. None of these are showing with a white indicator, which I think is the overclock indicator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
Okay.
a what?
So yes.
What goes white?
The vertical indicator that shows whether it's on or off. If you overclock, it can sometimes show white instead. I'll see if I can. It doesn't. Oh yeah, it doesn't always, but see the oil extractor. This one's white.
Oh.
No idea how to diagnose these trains. Saying signaling problem and won't tell me where. I didn't change anything. There's some good stuff in this train update, but I think it needs a little more work.
That's fair.
Well, it boosted our computer production a good bit.
Yay, thank you.
I completely forgot that I gave this Lucaria a butthole.
What?
Yeah, so you can go inside the Lucario.
I see. Don't tell Hat.
Oh, he's already been there.
Oh. He was the one trying to tell us not to get banned.
Well, I could put it in the mouth.
I think Hat would ban me by proxy. Alright, let's actually count. I think I'm making 400 fuel per minute. Yeah, 40 times 10. So that means I'm gonna pull out a calculator. Alright, so 400 fuel per minute. These things can take 12 per minute, so that's 33 generators. Currently have 5 times 4 plus 4, so 24. I have room for 9 more. Okay, cool.
Oh, I guess you can't recycle organs.
Oh yeah, they stop it up.
Yeah.
Okay, fuel's going through. Okay, cool. 24 generators. Plus however many is over here. Oh, I should probably... Oh, no, wait. I already have anti-backup measures for plastic. I guess the person asking about problems if you get backed up too much, if a factory can't produce anything, it'll get backed up.
Oh, and that's important if it has multiple outputs.
Yeah. So you need to make sure that you can make use of everything, or throw it into a grinder.
Fix the trains. It wouldn't be a problem with this Factoria, but these maps in Satisfactory are so huge, it's so long to move around.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to go around and double up on all the track.
That's fair.
He's going to add more sidings for the trains to wait on and hope that it stops the trains from doing something horrifying again.
Alrighty, we're above 20k milliwatt or megawatt production, but it could be more.
Thank you for being so helpful on the power for the whole factory.
I'm gonna try and fire up some particle accelerators soon, so that should be fun.
Whoa.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just glad that after like 2.5 sessions, my factory is nearly self-sufficient.
Do we have anything that makes radio control units?
I
Did
don't
I
think
make them
so.
on my hand?
Yeah, I'm certainly not making any.
Oh wait, okay, wait. No, this makes radio control units. Okay.
Don't tell Hat that my hypertube goes through power poles.
So this makes radio control units. I just need to split some off and feed
I
it
definitely
more.
noticed.
Well, if you get up here to the Lucaria, but the tube there goes through rock, to power, to tubes, to pipes, and through rock.
Oh, that's beautiful.
We all got our own standards.
Yep, floating
Plus.
platforms are acceptable in mine.
The less room there is, the more things just get to fit. Especially in the nuclear cave, things have to really cram in there.
Extremely safe.
Good on screws.
Okay. This is going to be fed very improperly, but that's okay. It leaves tacos, oscillators, and computers. Are oscillators coming in here? Hmm.
If you're looking at the main base, yes, but very, very slowly.
I'll have to investigate that. And now that I've buffed up the computers, let's dump some more in here.
Oh, if you're talking about the convenience zone. If you're not talking about the convenience zone, I don't know what I'm talking about.
I did mean the convenience zone. Well, so okay, where are the computers from the train going? Or are they not?
Let me check.
Because there's nothing going in the back of that box.
Let's find out.
Looks like I'm gonna need to visit the hub too, because I'm out of computers.
There aren't any here. There is a double box full of computers at the oil plant.
Okay, I think it got disconnected from the train station at the oil plant because at the time we didn't have enough computers being made.
I'm pretty sure that's sending them over right now, though. I don't know where it could have gotten disconnected because it's, I believe it's eating the computers.
Oh, well. These freight stations are empty.
Well, I will go over there and look and see what's happening.
The oil products train is coming, so I'll interrogate that when it shows up.
Okay. Hopefully it has computers on it.
Yeah, that's what I'll find out. Looks like the third car has something in it. So that would be extremely exciting that it wouldn't be outputting here.
But either way, it doesn't look like that train station connects to anything, or that car of the train station.
No, the train is not is not loading any computers.
Okay.
It would be in the fourth car.
Fourth car.
Oh, rude. When I alt tab, it does show my background. I'm glad I didn't have anything bad up.
I didn't see anything. Also, I
Oh, no.
finished the Wordle in 5.
Nicely done.
Not really.
He said 5.
Yeah.
Wait,
that's
now
nicely
there's a
done.
fourth. No, it's empty. Okay, it's just there for show.
I was starting to worry that this one might be a 6er, because there were some... I was having a lot of trouble with this one.
Okay, we're loading circuit boards into that one.
Also, I'm gonna finish this sweet and salty nut bar, so...
Maybe I looked at it wrong. Let's see.
Enjoy your nut hat.
I always do.
Maybe I was wrong and the computers are getting stuck.
Huh, I wonder what that's making. Oh, it's a quartz plant. Was that me? Ah, tube drives.
Oh, the computers are going through 2 boxes for some reason. Okay, yes, computers are not going to the train station right now, but they should be. I will fix that.
Thank you, Dylan.
We don't seem to be getting any circuit boards either.
They're going in the train. I'm not to touch it. Like, they're going down this pipe. I can see them.
What a mysterious.
It might have been building up for a while. Like, there weren't extra circuit boards for a while.
Okay, so there's iron here that there are a bunch of rank 2 miners on, but I don't think it's actually going anywhere.
It might be. It's right next to where Asp built his factory, so I assume it's going to be used at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. One of those. Yeah, that's mine.
I see. Oh, okay, yeah, that's your factory. Cool.
Also, gotta love a Wordle where the first 2 guesses are a yellow, a single yellow, and then the second one, it's still a yellow.
Oh
And
no.
I still play on hard mode like a nerd.
Yeah, honestly, to me that's usually better because that rules out more letters, but that's just my opinion.
I mean, it's good if you're settling for succeeding the Wordle, but if you're going for like a 3, you gotta get some greens in there by 2. I was gonna make popcorn, but it is too soon after Lawyer Dog has gone to bed. I would rather wait until he's more securely asleep.
Seems reasonable.
I forgot to make another mug of tea. I don't know what I was doing
Oh, no.
when I was downstairs. Eating a sweet and salty nut bar, I guess. And wishing that my ankle didn't hurt.
Yeah.
I got it in
Couple times.
3.
Yeah, I got it in 3.
I did it.
Alright, I'm gonna go make my tea. I can't sit here and be insulted like this.
So I'll give it a shot.
Alright, hopefully this time it won't spit me out near some radioactive material. Cool. Trains are neat.
Mhm.
Let's double check to make sure I didn't get desynced. The hover pack's attachment to electricity indicator is a good desync check, actually.
Oh.
Hey, Burq, is there a tube from the hub that goes to the Lucario?
Yes. No, it doesn't go directly there, but like right by the left of the convenience zone, there's a tube that goes up to the Caterium thingy, and
Cool.
from there is a tube that goes to the Lucario.
Okay. Oh, I see that tube. Yep, not enough computers for me to steal right now. Oh, someone's box is on that hypertube.
Oh, that's probably me.
Ah. Oh yes, those are absolute tube crimes. Beautiful.
Oh.
It's fine. Welcome back, Burq.
Thank you.
I love how that sign's cut off. Huh, what's conducting electricity around here?
The lighting rig, apparently.
Nice.
A lot of
Oh, I
secret,
see.
a lot of secret power cables all over the place.
Good, good. Yes, yes, okay. I would probably do it in a similar way, and so I approve. This is amazing, Burq.
The last looks very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, it is getting circuit boards. This one did not come back with any computers, but it is getting circuit boards.
Nice. Rest well, Ash Grey Tree.
Sleep well. Also, yeah, I made this one as an actual racetrack instead of a death course.
Racetrack rather than an obstacle course.
Let's see, do any of us have hard drives?
I think we've eaten all the hard drives.
Cool, I think there's one near Fuel Station West, so I'll probably go get that. Oh, Yeah, I should probably... it's the convenience zone. It needs to be convenient. But yeah, I should use my own plastic at some point.
I return. Once more.
Welcome back.
Hello.
I was a little bit frustrated watching Kalt manually create a crafting bench when if he looked over the edge that he was standing right next to, he would have seen 3 crafting benches.
Oh yeah, but I would have had to stand like... I would have had to move like 6 extra feet to the left.
It's true.
I've got muscle memory now on creating craft benches.
Alright, let's see if the server will let me play for longer than 10 minutes. I'm not actually refueled by tea yet, gotta wait for it to cool down, but I have it. And I remembered to stir it and everything.
Nice.
I usually forget to stir it if I am not having it with cereal, because I will stir my tea and then rinse off the spoon and then use it for cereal.
Ah.
He really does have tea with cereal.
Well, hopefully not, assuming that the rinsing works as intended. Alright. Zoop. And then mute Kalt and bring game audio back. Here we go.
Once again, back to HatVision.
Yep. Actually, bring Kalt Vision back. There's a scheduling thing that I need to check. Timing of the thing I'm doing tomorrow.
You're right. Connectivity of the hover pack really does let you know in advance
Mm-hmm.
whether time travel is about to occur.
Yeah. Oh, and it looks like I might not even be in this tube yet. Oh no, I was just expecting more delay than there was. I am actually pretty well synced right now.
Okay. What kind of tea? My usual tea of choice is the what's it called? Bigelow is the brand. I think the flavor is just cinnamon stick. I think it's like a black tea. Should be the category. Like Chinese oolong. I enjoy me an oolong.
Oolong is pretty good.
Yeah, I think this one is it's a black tea with cinnamon. Unfortunately, the poor cinnamon due to me having this tea at least once a day, every day for quite some time now, the poor cinnamon does not really shine. It does not. You don't get a spiciness to it, but you still get some cinnamon flavor, and it's really good.
Oh, I don't think the computers have ever been remotely connected to the train station.
Oh boy.
Woof.
Yeah. But I'm looking up, so I'm working on the Myers.
Double spice chai? That sounds good. Usually I don't have chai unless it's specifically with Indian food. But when I do have chai, I will have it with milk. I wonder how chai would taste if the milk were a 2% lactose free, because that's the milk that I usually have. Down to the last bag of royal milk powder. Oh no. You like the caramel from Bigelow? Favorite is peppermint, chamomile, or dandelion. I should try the peppermint. I enjoy peppermint flavored stuff. The candy cane flavored Hershey's Kisses are like one of my favorite chocolate snacks. You can only get them for like a month and a half surrounding December, which is unfortunate. How far away are folks? Could we get a race going on Burq's hot new track?
I just went to the second farthest place I could possibly go.
Well,
Oh.
All right, let's get my game back up.
What?
New racetrack, yeah. Oh yeah, I guess some folks may not have seen the original racetrack. I showed off the Prism earlier, but while folks at least consider congregating for a race, I'm gonna go show off Slinko's racetrack.
yeah.
It gives folks plenty of time, because I could also just go do a lap. And it also gives me something to do. It's a win-win for everybody.
Nice. I might as well bring some plastic over.
Oh shoot, I forgot to delete the factory cart that I accidentally dropped into the ocean over the Prism.
As you do.
And I'm
Okay.
also probably about to get disconnected again. Because stuff
Oh, no.
has stopped loading.
I know.
There it is, right
Yes.
on time.
I'm
Yes.
sending over computers, I think.
Yeah, I connected the rest of the way.
Yes, but are they going? I can't tell if this inverter's working. Ugh.
I don't see any yet.
Okay, let me rebuild it.
Oh, now I see them go. Oh, what a mysterious... Oh no, they're coming from there. Okay, I was very confused.
Got a race before Hat loses by disconnection.
We're heading to the Lucario area. I don't think I've actually ever been I don't think I've ever actually made the pilgrimage.
Tragic. I think Burq made a tube that goes over there.
Yeah.
I did not find the tube that goes over there.
It's.
Oh,
Sorry, Burq. Did you want to say it again, or do you want me to?
it's beside the convenience zone. There's a tube that goes to the Caterium
Mhm.
factory, and from there goes to the raceway.
Makes sense.
Yeah, specifically to the left of the convenience zone.
Aspies and the cheap belts.
Find them to match. For some reason. Not sure why.
So the tube that takes you to Slinko's Raceway is a bit of an adventure on its own.
Yeah, I think I might actually get back in time due to that.
Yep.
Oh, I see the secret unlabeled tube. With dead bodies on top of it.
The heathens not connecting it to Tube Hub.
No. Not in the tub at all. I can't believe Slinko actually.
He made that joke. It's
Yeah.
crazy. Poor innocent Slinko. Making a dick joke.
Rock's still going backwards on the course.
Mm-hmm. And also flying through the air sometimes. So let's do a quick lap.
Floating trucks are great.
Trucks are a little confused, but they've got the spirit.
They know they have to go from one place to another.
And they will make that happen.
And I think all the explosives are disarmed by now.
Well, after your experiments in sending
Yeah.
me and Burq into space.
Yeah, exactly.
Or trying to, at least. I was not spaceman material, apparently. The raceway has multiple courses that you can follow, multiple tracks. Depending on whether or not you're brave and want to see if the bounce pads will take you to where you want to go. They usually
These
do.
legs are impressive.
Yeah, the arms are a little small, but overall it looks great. I think that's a new personal best lap time on the Slinko
Nice.
course.
Nice.
Smooth as hell. All right. Let's take this tube. Let's take the tube that I made.
Alright, I'm back at the hub. And I manually restocked the plastic in the convenience zone.
Oh right, the ladder, the monument to the sky car. Because someone cruelly removed the sky car itself.
Slinko wanted his car back.
It's the most fucked up thing he's ever done. Is it faster? It's probably still faster to take the tube to the hub and to try and hoof it from here.
Huh, I don't actually see the factory cart in transportation.
You make it in the accessories, personal things.
The equipment workshop, yeah.
Yeah, it's an equipment that you just
Ah,
drop.
thank you.
It's weird because every other vehicle you make or you build.
Alright. I've got one on hand. I'll swap to a jetpack, just in case.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Paint on these lines is so reflective for the starting line.
It's so shiny. Alright, I feel like we are approaching time for another disconnection from the server, but we'll see how it goes.
Seems to be fine for now, according to the hover connections.
Well, I feel like you guys know that I disconnect when I do.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what does the sign say? Oh, just Lucaria Raceway. A reasonable sign? Unheard of.
See the prism from here. Read the gotta go fast sign. It's really funny how most of the map, like, switches to low
Kalt,
LOD.
real quick, can you take this green card? We want to try something.
Suspicious.
Hun?
All right. Move a little.
Ow. That almost killed me. I'm
Oh,
nearly
sorry.
dead.
But did that hurt you?
I am unhurt.
I wonder if you could use it like a boost.
What, like you got a couple of mushrooms strapped to the back of your vehicle?
Yes.
It's more like a bob-omb than a boost.
Oh dear. Okay, those were some physics. So get down, physics.
Get down.
Oh yeah, I can see my aluminum factory all the way on the other side of the map.
Yep, I am disconnecting.
I'll miss you, Hat. I can see everything from up here. Very cool.
There we go. It was taking a
Oh.
long time to actually decide that I was indeed disconnected. Even though it already knew that I was disconnected. It had already decided. It was just making me wait for it. Are you real? It's a good question.
Asp, what are you doing?
worried. Alright, Asp, I'm gonna have to ask you to detonate all of your explosives before we start the race.
I haven't placed any explosives.
Asp.
I didn't even bring a detonator.
Hmm. Burq's giggling does not fill me with confidence that you are telling the whole truth here.
It's true.
Alright. Were you gonna join Dylan, or is
Yeah.
this...
I'll be there in a second.
Okay. Oh god. The horn. The alarm. I went to try and open Spotify, and just to give you an idea of how out of it I am today. I hit the Windows key, and I typed in porn, and I hit enter.
Oh,
Oh no!
Before I could think about it. I don't
So
know.
many things wrong with that.
I don't know what was going through my head. I don't know why I just like assumed like, yep, this will get me Spotify. This is exactly what I'm looking for.
No.
That's not gonna get you anything. It's not even gonna get you what you're looking for.
Uh-huh.
It does knock you around.
Boy, howdy.
So it could theoretically be used as a boost.
I don't know if it's consistent enough.
Theoretically is being very generous. Do you find
have all the-
anything? It tried to open fucking Edge, so I just closed it.
And that has the parts I need for 10 particle accelerators, except for the control rods, which are easy.
Nice. That's a lot of particle accelerators. Very
You
fun.
gotta burn the power somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I need to turn Satisfactory down. That horn is going to give me a fucking hernia.
Yeah, I'm choosing not to put the siren on because of potential
So
actual
quiet for me.
headaches.
It's so loud. Oh my god.
Wait, which card has it on?
I did until now.
Oh, there's a silent one on one not being occupied. I think it'll start making noise when you get in. Yep.
Huh. Weird.
Well, it's good that it doesn't make noise when it's unoccupied.
Oh, Dylan's here. Okay,
I
cool.
like that
Is there a
car
hot
that's just
button?
No, there's just click for siren.
Okay. Oh, well, not siren.
What? So nobody's in that car behind us. It's just kind of going on
It's
its
just-
own.
It's just grooving. Vibes.
Wiggling.
Alright. Everybody ready?
Yeah, now that we can't see, let's go.
Yeah! Alright, on go. 3, 2, 1, go. Going down slopes in the cart is so bad. Oh god. I think I'm disconnected.
Everyone's teleporting.
Oh, wait,
no.
no. Whoa! Oh, fuck! No!
Oh, that's a hole.
Yeah,
God damn
I
it.
remembered.
Yep.
Remembered
There's
the
a way.
hole.
There's a way back from down there too.
Oh, buddy, not forward.
Oh, not that way. Oh, no. That's a very dangerous hazard. That is such a severe time loss. Oh, God. There's a lip at the bottom of the way to get out of the trap, and my car got locked
I
on
like this like slalom.
it. Oh, that's a fucking Elden Ring, Dark Souls invisible wall. All right, I got it. It's more like a GoldenEye invisible wall, really.
Whoa. Oh boy. Oh, okay.
So that door did not open. No, don't fall over.
Now the sign says ye did it. I'm suspicious.
Let me up.
Oh, no,
Whoa.
it's actually the end. Cool.
Oh, you can just go around that.
Yeah, you did it. You won.
Yeah.
That ramp is
Nicely
super
done.
cool, but it's not particularly useful. Let me in. Oh, I see. Oh god. There we go. This part is pretty sick. I like having to like go up along the along the pipes.
I heard the hiss.
I got launched.
Uh-oh, I'm embedded in the wall.
Yeah, that part is really fun because you can
Oh.
kind of go left
Uh-oh.
to right and left
I
to
got
right
more
around.
wheels into the wall.
So if you get caught on the first one, on the first bumper, it sends you back to the start of the.
Oh my
of the
god,
track.
that's awful. That is cruel.
Yes.
Okay, I had
Whoa.
to reconstruct my cart because it's just the physics. The physics.
Ooh.
Oh, I noticed
Whoa.
no one else is finished yet. Did everyone else fall off?
We all fell in holes.
Yeah.
I
These
got
last
stuck.
couple of corners are real tough to
There you
stay
go.
upright.
Uh-oh.
Alright,
I'm
I
GM.
finished. Was I
GM,
second?
Yeah, second.
One of these bounces is further forward. And you can
Yeah.
get stuck behind it.
Yeah, I noticed when that's what I got stuck in. I need to
Oh, boy.
fix that.
Will there be a Mario Kart stream at some point? I do have the online premium thing,
Whoa.
so I will
I'm
be
sitting on
getting
my
all of
cart.
the extra courses.
Why?
Oh, nice.
I just discovered a way I can get really stuck.
Yeah, I got trapped behind one of the jump pads.
Oh no,
Why did I sit on my cart instead of getting in it?
I see. Well, there's your problem.
Okay, yeah, this area needed a little bit more test.
I mean, this section is really great when it works.
Mm-hmm. I was so surprised. It even put me on my wheels.
I did
Nice.
it.
Yeah, I ended up somersaulting.
Oh, because that jump
Yeah,
pad is a little
yeah.
bit further forward than the others.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's the one I didn't notice.
That's fantastic. Oh, if you get too much spin, then you don't make it all the way up. Damn. You have too much spin.
Oh, you had, like, I want to show you the, like. All right, follow me.
All right. It's like the RC kart sections in Ape Escape. Just gotta like follow along from the outside. Oh wait, I found an entrance.
Hold on. Oh, that's the exit from the Doom Zone. Okay, I thought I found a cool shortcut, but it
Yeah,
was
no,
the opposite of a
that's-
shortcut.
Yeah. It is punishment. Alright, I see you, Burq.
All right, this is what happens if you hit this one.
Oh no, am I disconnected? Ah,
Oh no!
the timing.
Sends you to the disconnect zone.
Yeah, your car is making constant Yep, there we go. Goodbye. Oh, I need to take the tea bag out.
Oh no, I just saw what it does.
I can imagine what it does.
Yeah, I'm gonna show
That's-
you. I was gonna put 2 there, but that was kind of too mean. Everyone's gonna get bounced.
Too difficult to get past, I'd imagine.
Yeah, that's why it's only 1.
I love the way the carts work on the half pipes, though.
Being able to like do a full 360 in the enclosed section is so good. It's way slower, but it's rad. So I love it.
Alright, once Hat's back in.
Alright, I'm here.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
Keep trying to win.
See? And this is what happens.
Oh, I got trapped again.
Yep, that is so bad. That is so awful.
Oh no.
Because the start is right there, so you go all the way around that section, avoiding all the gaps. You get here, you hit the pad. That's rough. That's...
Because I did put a few shortcuts here. Like,
Yeah, hang on. Let me go. Let me get my car. Let's do some exploring, because there's a lot going on with the track. So I think I saw one.
yeah, there's 2 shortcuts in the sun with the holes. Like, they're risky. Because you done right, you go around the corners, but if you don't, you fall down.
Right.
I wish we had a wall jump. Like, I'm trying to parkour this course. I feel like I should be able to, like, wall run or wall jump off the glass.
Oh no! Fell in. I thought I was about to pull off a gamer move.
That could have been a gamer move, yeah. Oh my god, I keep getting launched behind the jump pads. I have not successfully gotten through once.
Oh, wow, that's a pro shortcut.
Yep. Oh no!
Wait, what was the pro
It was the
shortcut?
pro.
He went up on the quarter pipe,
Oh yeah.
like past the holes. But then when he took the curve, he took it too fast and then went straight into one of the holes.
Uh-huh. I enjoy the hazards offered by this course. This is a fantastic racetrack, Burq.
Yes.
Thank you.
I really like the way the doors on the wall work.
It's they just don't open at all for me, so you just like phase through them like a GoldenEye secret passageway.
Because they were on always closed mode. If you switch it to automatic mode, then then the issue is that they might try to open while you're coming closer to them. But
Woo!
they won't be fast enough to open for a moving vehicle anyway.
Whoa! How did I get that kind of air? Bonk. All right, come on. Whoop, 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 whoop. Come on, let me up. Fine. Oh no! I got hitched on nothing.
Ugh.
'Cause I love like going off this ramp,
You went
but
so high.
you get so much air, but it's such a bad idea to do it.
What if physics so bad?
Oh, the architecture of these glass walls up here is very cool. Got that one that's facing the wrong direction.
That was... Oh, I watched that.
Oh,
That
no.
was pretty great, Hat.
So what?
Hi, Asp.
Okay, so there is no gap there. If you are not punished for trying to do full loops in the tube.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if the RNG favors me.
Hello.
Yeah. Oh
I
no, the
almost-
spin. Oh fuck. Oh, I'm upright. We're all good.
God, I almost slide jumped my way right off the edge, right over the edge and into the deep canyons below.
Into the wild blue yonder.
Oh, if you go
The
down
wild
below,
orange.
You like you hide the plutonium. I think you'd be interested in that game, right, Ass?
Burq, what are you doing?
Should I put some fuel rods down there too to make it
I'm gonna help
more
you get out.
interesting?
Oh dear.
I knew it was gonna happen, and I like turned a corner right in time to see the explosions.
Alrighty. Let's try again.
Whoa! Hey! Aw, on my screen you hit the bounce pads, but then the server figured it out and was like, no, that can't happen. No, that's not allowed. It changed its mind.
Oh no, I ran out of bombs.
Oh no.
And meanwhile, my car actually got out with explosions.
Oh yeah, it's your car that got the bounce pass.
Meanwhile,
It's fine. Oh my gosh, the back wheels still spin, so I can.
you're still getting some traction there.
Yep.
I like how there's a part when you're dodging the holes that makes you that tries to trick you.
Yeah.
This is beyond an Austin Powers situation. You are thoroughly stuck there. Oh,
Okay. I'm just trying to stand on it and deconstruct it. Okay.
well,
Yeah, I did it. I joined.
I'm
Join
gonna
the
get
party.
even more stuck.
yep.
Yeah.
Everyone got stuck. Everyone is here.
Typically turned out of the way so I could join the party.
Whoa!
Oh, again, I bounced on the server or on your client.
Yeah, it's like, and the boost pad hit you like 6 times. It was like rapid fire boosting, except it was a lie.
Oh, I'm actually under it this time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You are very stuck. Asp was so stuck that the game decided to like put him out somewhere else. Oh my god.
I think I have an idea how to fix this.
Uh-oh.
Goodbye. Asp was ragdolling, so when the floor got deleted, his body gently floated down.
That
this
still
way-
didn't rescue my car.
Oh no!
Oh, because it's still like stuck on the pad, but under the pad. Oh my god.
I can't even get in the car
Oh
anymore.
my god.
It's like,
There's. Oh, there goes Burq.
Oh, I'm wedged now.
car is untouchable. It's beyond interaction.
Whoop. There it goes. Where did the game actually put Asp's car?
I picked it up. I think I'm
Oh.
heavy desynced.
Yeah. I think the game might be a little bit confused. I think I might be disconnecting again.
Okay, listen, learn. I need to put this way closer to the wall so cars don't get stuck.
Yeah, you could also potentially put a backstop like a little further forward.
Ah! Oh dear.
Or find
It was
some
exciting, like, watching the server, So, I got disconnected when Burq was, like, driving up to the boost pad, but not quite reaching it. And so it kept looping Burq driving up to the bounce pad, but sometimes, like, the game would decide differently how he would be approaching the pad. Like, sometimes he would swerve off a little bit.
Nice.
Always take the left one, and you can... Oh, that actually worked. Mysterious.
Kalt, what have you done?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were back.
I mean, like, I don't know if I'm missing something here, but it seems like you're having a moment.
It's fine.
And these things have a roll cage. Oh. Oh,
What? Goodbye.
nice.
What? Okay. The game made several decisions there.
Hey, do you have this big silica I can borrow?
Yep, I have a-
Probably, no, yeah.
I have a bunch. Let me put it down here.
Let's figure out how to get windows to go in different alignments. Yeah, looks like that. That probably fixed the problem.
Woo!
Let's see.
It'd be nice if these windows were a little lower.
What?
Not sure how hard it would be to jam them in like that, but
I've seen a lot of people be driving their cars from outside their car. I don't think I've ever seen myself driving my car from outside my car.
Nice.
And it's not even close.
yeah.
Sideways too.
I'm sitting I'm sitting almost perfectly on the roof, but sideways.
I am sad that I don't see it that way on
That's
my screen.
Yeah, it's like that in the stream though, so it's...
Yeah. But yes, that's good side saddle driving.
the
Ghost
hand
riding the
reaching
whip.
down to grab the steering wheel.
Yeah, that seems to have fixed the car's getting stuck. Thank you, Dylan.
Woo!
Nicely done.
Tires are smoking.
Uh, How am I gonna land like this? Whoa! We're all good.
And if you do manage to get your car behind that glass, then everyone will be really impressed.
Yeah.
Whoa!
What a good racetrack.
I got, like... I bounced off the glass, landed on the jump pad, but then the top row of jump pads launched me off at an angle.
Wait, where's my...
It's
My car
messing me up so bad trying to figure out where I'm driving because my character is facing directly to the right. Oh, still? I'm still side saddle? Alright. Woo woo. I'm still Bjorked.
Such a fun spot. Hi, Dylan.
Hello. Ooh. If I could get launched sideways again, I might be able to go behind the glass. Whoa, whoa, whoa. My car, the way my cart just moved looked like a university animation test. Like, every single bit of the animation was, like, so cartoonish and exaggerated. Are we out?
There's no out for you.
If I could, like, myself kinda...
Hey, I landed.
Nice.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
Almost.
I need a nudge.
Nudge.
Uh-oh.
I know how to nudge.
Goodbye. The server desync between, like, how the vehicles are navigating the bounce pads is so great.
Yep.
Oh, I was going up. Oh,
Oh, now you're over here.
what? Yep. Oh, what? What? Ah, damn it.
You triggered.
If I had, like, started holding in reverse, I might have gotten out of here. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, whoa, what's this? Let me out.
No, that did something.
Oh, okay.
My cart's going
Damn it.
wild, but it's just sitting still.
You escaped on my screen.
Yeah, the the game is a little confused as to what's going on. And now I'm Austin Powers a little bit. Alright. And I keep ragdolling you. I'm out!
Yeah!
You did it!
Woo!
Now that the jump pads are fixed, it's the innocuous 45-degree angle ramps that keep knocking me over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those steep ramps will really get you in a major way. I'm just having fun, like, trying to hit the bottom bounce pads at different angles and speeds
Yeah.
and rotations.
Coming
Oh,
out of the full pipe at different angles is great.
I'm just gonna leave that car there.
Littering.
It's a trophy. It's up on the wall.
Oh my god, you got it stuck in the glass.
Yeah, I didn't get behind it, but I got it stuck on the glass. Came
I
in
feel
at
like that counts.
too forward an angle to properly get behind it.
We're stuck nose down this time, that's exciting.
Nice.
I can fix this. Oh wait, no, I'm rotating the wrong way. Fine. Goodbye.
Oh, well, I kept my momentum from the slide when I got out of Ragdoll.
Oh, sick.
I can't believe Asp said, "Oh whoa."
Uh, the the worst thing that's ever happened to me was when I was playing a video game with some friends and like went into a cave and discovered a secret area and just said, "Oh, whoa, what's this?" to and the other player that I was playing with was someone who immediately noticed. The worst thing that ever happened to me.
Rip in peace.
Oh, I think I'm disconnected again, but this time I'm disconnected while in the cart, so I'm just trapped.
Oh, no.
It's okay. I'll come to get you.
So how many of your real life friend group are furries?
1.5.
I feel like
I
Lago
think-
describes his friend group the same way.
At least the ones who've mentioned it.
Hmm. So one of them has said, I'm a furry, and one of them has said, I just think Renamon is neat.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
So, what's the response when someone asks you? Do you have a plan for this?
I mean, his plan is the same as when he's around us, is to say he's not. Whether or not that's the truth is a different matter entirely. Oh, you got me even more stuck. I was stuck, but now I am... Oh, God.
Oh dear.
That's my response when someone asks me.
Half of
You know
my
that-
wheels were stuck, and now all of my wheels are stuck.
You know
I think if I
the
keep
hipster
jittering, I might
culture?
fall out the bottom of the race course. Oh, I'm even deeper. I'm gonna fall out the bottom of this
Wow.
fucking racetrack.
Okay, so related but different. Are you a hipster? Yes, you are not a hipster. No, you are not a hipster. Just because I have a flair for the ironic, enjoy artisanal look of orchestra, and wear postmodern quirky jewelry does not automatically put me into some arbitrary classification which society imposes on the you are a hipster.
Ooh, all right, we're real deep in there.
Oh, you were out for a moment on my screen.
Oh, I am more in than I've ever been.
Yeah, you're vibrating.
Whoa.
Oh,
My wheels almost came unstuck. I don't know if I want to like try and I want to go out the bottom, but I don't think that's within my control here.
trying to add a little more chaos here.
Yeah, it's something's happening. I'm commence the wiggling. I'm having a moment.
Try to ram into you at maximum speed.
You're going way over me on my screen. Oh, that was close.
Don't worry, Het. I have a plan to get you out.
Oh no.
I tried elbow dropping you.
Oh, I was almost out. I had two wheels out, and then they went back in because they got scared.
No.
I'm starting to go up the ramp, which is a new development.
Oh no, it happened to me.
Oop. Oh boy.
It looks
You're
like
only
I'm
halfway in.
trying to hit something that isn't you. It's because You're definitely in a different place on my screen than you are on your screen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh god, Kalt's cart touched mine, and mine got nervous. Yep.
Pull out the big guns.
What?
Oh, yeah, that threw me across. Oh, you're jiggling so hard.
My frequency has allowed me to become unfuckable.
Okay, let's see. Ah!
Cruelest fate for Hat.
Alright.
Let's see.
Uh-huh. But where you are throwing, you have attached, all of them are attached to you, Burq. Almost all of the explosives that you have thrown are attached to you on my screen.
He's rotating in his butt. Oh,
Huh.
I have bad news for my rescue attempt, Hat.
Also got stuck. First time, huh?
One for you. One for you.
Oh yeah, I'm deep in the hole.
What? Kalt did a sick backflip. That was rad. Oh. Oh shit. I'm almost out. The explosive did nothing. I'm out!
How do I make myself jiggle?
Let me back in. There's an explosive nearby. Let me in.
Oh, you're out. Oh, that got me free. Wow, you got me free way faster than we got you free.
Stuck again.
Oh, you hit me, just gently nudged me and got me out, and now you're back in.
And it didn't even look like anything happened. I T-boned Asp, and like there was an explosion right at the same time, and then like Asp went free, and I just got
One
I
must
just sunk
always
into
be
the pipe a
trapped.
little bit, and all four of my wheels are now once again in the stuck dimension.
Oh wow, that threw me so far. That threw me all the way from Hat to where I am now.
Damn. Oh, we're starting to move. We're starting to jiggle. Oh.
Here.
Oh no, my knee is stuck. Not just my car, but my knee, my whole knee.
You look fine to me. Ooh. Oh! We are what? Alright.
Okay, Hat, I've got a plan.
I have the jiggling has commenced once more. Alright. I'm listening.
Okay, now take this.
Not at all sure how this is gonna work, but whoa! Oh god! Oh great! Now I'm facing the train. My cart is fucking terrified. Really running a train on me here.
Mm-hmm. Always.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that gets a +2.
Now, if I remove the rails, but not the train.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it wants to let me derail it. if I'd power up here, I'd have. Okay, so what I need to do then is
Alright.
go to
Take
the-
your time, I ain't going anywhere.
go to the far end. Find some sufficiently open space.
Oh. Can we get the jiggler?
Oh, yeah. Crimes can commence. Everything I have stood against is now. I will soon become.
Ooh. I wonder if the jiggling of the car can like do anything to another player. And I can't get the jiggles to happen consistently. Oh, oh! Got a little bit going there. Try as you might, my vehicle is completely safe. It's perfectly safe. And here comes Asp, committing his crimes. What? Okay. Alright.
Yeah, I'm not just doing little baby crimes, I'm doing some real crimes.
Severe crimes.
There's crimes and then there's
Whoa.
crimes.
Cat crime.
I'm your cat.
I just want... What? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
That's remarkable.
Complete... Like, no reaction whatsoever.
Oh.
Okay, so now I need to put this one on top of Hat. Find a second train.
Mm-hmm. What I was going to say is I just want a Yakuza Metro full game, because that DLC for Hat in Time is extremely good. Okay. The only way that I... Oh wait, I can get a different angle here. Alright, I am less stuck. Ooh, Alright. Uh-huh. That's exciting. Well, I am now, like, in the path of the wheels of the train.
Well, I am falling all the way down.
I can't even see it because I'm like my screen is just train.
Yeah, you derailed the other one.
I am in the, like, going down towards the river. I didn't quite make it to the river. I'm on the cliffs now.
I wish I could see the world that you see.
Oh, no, never mind. I, got out of the train and I'm on top of here. Hello, I'm back. Alright, so now press E to magically re-rail the train forcibly.
Oh my goodness. Like, you can see where I'm, like, sticking out of the rail here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I certainly can. But I'm hiding behind the other train.
Mm-hmm.
Did that get you free?
I think I am immune to train.
It's showing it working on my screen. That's a
Oh
shame.
no.
Okay. So my last trick. So I'm gonna just put the train through you, jam the train through you, and then get out of the train. And then get the other train and try to derail the train while it is intersecting you,
Mm-hmm.
turning into a real physics object.
Mm-hmm. Nothing. Absolutely
Oh.
unfazed.
I'm going to... Oh.
Here, Kalt, why don't you stop your stream? Start your stream up. Show the people what you're experiencing.
Okay, well,
here.
Oh no, this is the bottomless pit. So I was shooting off into the sky indefinitely, but now...
We need to see your perspective on these things, because I'm just stuck in a cart. I am immovable.
Oh, it is immediately... No, now it is worse.
Alright.
I thought it had put me in a better place, but now it is worse.
Alright. Oh, and I'm disconnected anyways, so... let's... There we go. So that's that's what Asp is experiencing at the moment.
Yeah, I was just hanging over like a waterfall
Oh my
into a
God.
bottomless pit, but now the camera's completely messed up. Where does the map say that I am?
Probably at 0-0.
Yeah. For all I know, I actually am at 0-0. Every time I press a button, it just does this.
You should maybe reconnect.
That's not good.
Where am I?
Okay, my map says train derailed
Oh,
in the
God.
center.
Oh god, the graphics are unhappy. Oh, this is a bad look.
Let's...
No.
Oh,
Log
I need
up.
to not look directly at
Join
that.
game.
That's a danger. So, here, now, it's not
You're
good to
not
look at.
connected to the
I'm
server.
I'm in
You could-
basically the exact same spot, but now there's like seizure warnings. So we're just gonna let Asp take hold. Oh no, he also has the same thing happening.
Okay, now go to one of these yellow trains and press E on the rail near the train. You'll have an option to re-rail the train.
Uh-huh. I'm in the train.
See what that... Oh, it just put you in the train. Okay.
Well, it put the train back on. Nothing interesting
Okay.
happened.
Is there an option for the other one, or is this train thoroughly doomed?
Other what?
Okay, there should be two, but
Yeah, there's.
I mean, I
only-
think the other one is kind of in hell right now.
what happens if I leave? I don't want to leave the locomotive. What happens if I leave the locomotive?
Wait, you can see something?
Well, now I'm dead.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
Where is my body?
Probably nowhere. And everywhere.
It's probably under that train in the center of the map.
Oh my god.
Because there's absolutely a derailed train indicator in the exact center of the map.
Okay, I guess that just lives in there now.
As if the train indicators were useless enough on the map already. Alright, I'm I'm going to extract this cart.
Damn it, sorry.
It's fine. It's fine in short bursts. It's when it's going on for 5 minutes straight that I die.
Fair.
If the train indicator ever changes where it's pointing at, then we'll know where my stuff may or may not be. I didn't have anything too valuable, anything irreplaceable, so it should be okay.
I just want to see. Here, let's I just want to see the results of your train experiments.
I don't have enough resources to make another train, sadly. I'm very sad about that.
What do you need?
Let's see. Heavy modular frames, motors, steel pipe, computers, and beacons.
Yeah, I don't have heavy modular frames. I have everything else.
Called with the rescue. Another train.
Another
Alright,
train.
Two more trains.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
I have enough to make 2 more, I think.
Oh god.
Uh-huh. Well, you really accomplished something here, Kalt.
I was asked to make trains.
You sure as heck did. Oh. I'm free.
Alright, which,
Train around.
Oh, I think I'm at the back of the track, so I can't actually go backward.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Actually, I'm gonna put a personal box down.
Yeah, smart, smart.
That one just went normally. That's the most normal thing I've ever
Yeah.
seen from a train crash.
It kind of just bonked.
Oh, the other one. Goodbye.
Wait, what happened? What happened?
The other train just kind of jiggled and shot out of the roof and flew into the abyss.
Oh.
I wish I was. I wasn't in it because I was putting all my stuff into things.
Alright, I'll prepare again.
Wait, hold on. I forgot to unequip the stuff I was wearing.
Yeah, I
And
think
I
the more
disconnected.
jammed into the wall the target train is, the worse it'll be.
Yeah. All right. Hang on. Don't go yet. I got a plan for in case something wild happens that Asp cannot view. I'm gonna like get a view from outside the tunnel, and then I'm gonna picture-in-picture myself.
And I am also streaming just in case.
Alright, let me down. Let me down. My controls are fucked. Okay. Alright, I have a view from outside the tunnel.
Alright, Kalt, are you in the train?
Yes.
Bringing in Kalt's view would require me to, like, do a bunch of recropping, so...
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, goodbye.
That was just a standard derail, I think.
Yeah.
One of them fell out for me. One of them went bye-bye. Oh, and it's back.
Re-rail those.
Huh. It's not honking anymore.
Ooh. We got another, like, kind of lodged a little bit.
Yeah. Weirdly normal.
We're experiencing quantum physics as we speak. As soon as we start observing these stupid trains, they start behaving themselves.
Hat, did you want to get in this one, just in case?
I want to have the outside view.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I want to
Try to
catch the
position
moment
yourself
that the
back to
train
the
gets...
middle of the tunnel.
Huh?
To the middle of the tunnel? Okay,
Yeah, Kalt. Yeah.
Let me get out and back in.
There's a texture on the underside of the rail. That's kind of cursed. Never
Huh.
seen that before for obvious reason.
Alright, I'm about in the middle of the tunnel so that, like, I'm half intersected by the wall.
All right.
Oh,
I have pretty jiggly.
There it goes. Goodbye. Farewell. Off into the abyss.
Funny enough, on my screen, that train went off the race, but it's also yellow in my screen.
Oh boy.
So it flew off, but still here.
alright, so... I'm still in the train. Okay,
later,
it's
Badrick.
derailed.
Yeah, I re-railed it. Oh, these
Just knocked me forward.
Freedom!
Oh, yours didn't fall all the way out for me. One of them is just halfway. Whoa! There it goes. Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm just sitting in there.
Okay, what happens if I re-rail it?
Mhm.
Alright, you got
Kalt,
mine
are
back
you
now.
actually being flung?
No, I was just sitting derailed on the track.
Oh, neat. Magically back.
Yeah, Burq is our man on the ground to re-summon the trains.
Yeah, because they are not there, but they also still there. And lets me re-rail them.
Yeah, I think the yellow's a ghost for re-railing or something.
Yeah. Which is why it was concerning when I logged back in and the re-railing ghost was in the void.
Yeah, it was just on the train. Which is not helpful.
Alright, should I back into you?
No, I'm gonna... I got confused about what direction I was facing.
Ass to ass. Sorry, caboose to caboose.
Yeah, okay, try doing it now.
Alright, moving back. Oh, sorry, I let go. Okay.
What? Oop, oop. Alright. That one's gone.
Woof, woof.
It's just normal on mine.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Hang
Oh,
on,
no.
let me get in
Oh, no.
there.
On
to
over the edge
see
of the
jiggling.
edge. No, not quite.
On my screen, both of them are perpendicular and jiggling violently.
Yeah, the other one is not jiggling at all. It was just Asps got Jotun from the tunnel.
Oh. There you go.
I believe I never thought to play bumper cars with trains. pretty normal.
I wonder how hard it would be to make a racetrack with trains.
I don't know how much skill would be involved. Not a lot of ways to have hazards on a train.
Well, you can do switches, different paths.
Let's try this positioning.
All right, should I go back?
Yeah, full speed.
All right, come back full speed, holding down the S key.
Ooh.
Oh, still on the track for me. Well, derailed, but yeah.
We
Yeah, we're not
I
getting
like
any
your screen.
severe launches, but Asp is pretty consistently getting...
Oh, I'm gonna get in the
Knocked
river
out.
this time.
I summon thee.
Alright, I've dismantled the locomotive and I'm gonna turn it around. So going forward will hit your caboose.
Just ramming it from behind, eh? Alright, I understand.
Yep.
I wonder if it would be better if you were, like, more facing perpendicular inside the tube,
Yeah, let's try that.
rather than kind of like half in, half out laterally.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Okay, just try this.
Alright, full speed ahead. Oh, goodbye. I'm falling.
Asp isn't actually... Asp doesn't have a Whoa! Goodbye! Alright.
Okay, re-rail it quick. Re-rail it.
Yeah,
alrighty,
save
alrighty.
them.
Ah! There's one. And the other.
That was a good one.
And my screen, so like the moment they touch, they just both disappeared completely, and then their ragdoll started, disappeared again, and then the yellow ghost appeared.
Oh boy.
Oh, it disconnected Asp and Hat both.
I didn't
Oh, I'm
disconnect.
disconnected?
I
Yeah.
did it on purpose.
Oh, okay.
Because I no longer had responding controls. Because the game thought I was half dead, half alive.
Okay,
I
that's
definitely drove the train into the kill plane.
Yeah, for me, I know the train derails, or sorry, after the train derails, it won't listen to any of my controls, and I have to get out and back in. But if it won't even let you out, then yeah.
Okay, I am safely back. Now,
Um,
I tried to make these tracks reasonable. You could probably make them worse.
Oh my god.
I'm willing to entertain the potential. What? Game's trying to kill me.
I need to dismantle anything, though. That's kind of odd. Uh-oh.
Yeah, lack of dismantling is usually a...
No, let me dismantle something else. I think it thinks there are still trains on these rails.
Oh.
It won't allow me to dismantle them.
I also cannot dismantle it.
Right, I've dismantled this train. Maybe that'll help.
No.
Server is unhappy.
What about the other train? I don't know where it is.
I can dismantle
I dismantled
that.
the other train.
Hmm.
So the worry is that it's the third train.
Oh,
Yeah, the Phantom train. The train that's currently, like, just hanging out with its own fucking jello ghost in the void.
Yeah, it was last registered as occupying these rails.
oh no.
Hmm.
We ruined Burke's racetrack with crimes.
Well,
Improve that.
now, yeah,
Fair.
now there's like a cool like S curve you can do.
Ooh, true.
Or rather are required to do in order to survive the course.
Let me. Okay, so if I just... Okay, so you do collide with them. I wonder if restarting the server would fix the Phantom train.
Yeah, probably that, or there are save file editors too for Satisfactory.
Hmm.
I'm just imagining the spirit of Sabin, just perma-suplexing the Phantom train.
Trapped in the forever
We really
suplex.
mucked this up.
Yeah.
He did it indeed.
Uh-oh. Dang it.
If you look through enough glass, it actually starts to become visible.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, we've been going for like 6 hours now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I figure that's as good an excuse to wrap things up for today as any, and then before the next stream we'll do a server restart
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
in hopes of salvaging this wonderful racetrack. Tell Burq he's good. Why would I say that? He already knows.
No!
We're good.
Ah!
Dylan, you
Very
okay?
good noise. Dill doesn't seem okay.
No.
Dylan is having the time of his life, from what I can see. Alrighty. Well, that's gonna be it for today. Upcoming stream stuff. Hang on, let me see if we can get. Hang on, if I like. There we go. Just got to increase the FOV, and we can get all the sites.
Oh yeah, also this card stop jiggling.
Huh.
Magic.
It's interesting how the Lucario ass is censored by the starting sign at the start of the race.
Who knows what could be over there?
Yeah, could even be a boat. So, upcoming stream stuff. Monday, I'm gonna try and wrangle together some kind of Mario thing, because we took... and disconnected. We took this week off, so maybe... Oh, hello, Asp Talker.
Hi.
The little Discord talky thing
Hello.
was present on the hold on screen.
Just peeking in.
Yep. Where's hold on screen music? There we go. So yeah, gonna try and make some kind of Mario thing happen on Monday. Tuesday, hopefully finishing up network transmission. Oh, I need to mute. We got overlapping music here. Tuesday, gonna try and finish up network transmission. And then Thursday, we'll see. So I'm thinking maybe after network transmission, I'll check out the mobile game, the Mega Man X mobile game thingy.
Wait, sober or
Huh?
no? Wait, what? It's there's like two, no? Like there's two different ones.
Maybe. The Mega Man Drive, I think, is the...
Oh, that one.
Yeah. The one where you gotcha all your favorite Mega Man and Mega Man armors and stuff. Like you get Zero's black armor as a playable character.
Oh, that one that had a crossover with Monster Hunter.
Did it? Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah. I
So,
think it was Valstrax, Zero, and Zinogre Iris skins.
nice. So yeah, I'll might check that out. And then next Saturday we'll be back at it again in the factory. So, thanks again everyone for showing up and hanging out and chatting. Thanks again to Karaki Crows, Greer Agrindale, Tiny Squish the Jester, and Glitterbug for the follows. Thanks again to Ash Greytree for the 1,000 bits. And thanks again to Durasoup for the raid. And thanks to all my fellow factory goers for joining me. Always nice to have y'all around. And hopefully I will see y'all again on Monday. Have a good one.
Yay!
Doing my part
See
to
you
make
all
your
later.
taxes more annoying.
Yes.
Had to unmute myself here at the last moment. I was just about to hit the stop streaming button. Thank you, Kalt, for the 1337 donation. Now goodbye.